Hello, this is my stream, and there is nobody here. Let me get things sorted. Wait, is it even showing up? It is. Whoa.
Disconnected.
Right. There is nobody here.
I have just listened to my voice back.
Right, well, it's just me and you, Vivec. Let me tell you something, kid. You're fucking tapped in the bloody head. Right, let's go. Hello, mate. I'm just sorting out the chat. It's not showing on my screen. Vinny Bears and Joseph, yes the boys. Book with words, ni hao. Right, we're doing the old dead space again. Please let me know. You guys are the most important people in this stream, because you can let me know if the fucking audio is working or not. Oh my god, is it not picking it up? Oh, right, yeah, there we go. Right, let me know what's, if I need to turn my mic up or turn the audio on the game up or something. And I will just announce to the world that we've gone live. Das ist live, ja. Sorry for the extended silence. Just need to sort this. Probably should have done it beforehand, but mate, I'm ill. My brain doesn't work right now. Right, one more thing I need to do and then we can start stomping the bloody necromorphs to death. Bloody hell, there's a lot of things said in the chat, which is always good because that keeps me very busy. One sec. Whoa, that's some spooky audio design. It's pretty sick, that. Right. Imagine tripping in a Dead Space world. That's very possible if you're taking enough fucking deliriants or salvia.
Or any of them other crazy chemicals.
I wish I could stay and watch the stream, which unfortunately I don't have time, but just actually, you know, I'm still sober and your videos have helped a lot in that regard, so cheers, mate. Well, that's the biggest buzz of all time. Because I do worry that sometimes, I mean, this isn't my fault, it's the fault of the person, really, it's very relative, but sometimes I think people, I mean, obviously I clearly don't advocate or glorify the fucking use of substances. The disclaimer isn't just there for the bans. I genuinely don't think you should be doing it, because fuck me, this is pretty fucking extreme shit. So the fact that people understand the profundity and risks involved is great. Oh my god, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, mate, right, I need to forewarn you that I'm a bit ill and I'm going to be sneezing and sniffling a lot. I'll try and mute the mic when I do that, because that'd be very fucking lame. Yo, first time watching stream, how do these normally go down? Well, basically, it's just me playing a game and I chat so much shit, it fries the brain cells of anyone watching. Right, I'm playing Dead Space, the remake right now. Hopefully try and finish it tonight. Also, can someone... Well, audio is working. Oh, that's a buzz. Let me know if I need to turn it up, or... Audio is choppy, is that just me? It could be on your end, to be fair. Unless anyone else can back this extreme claim up. Crab Rangoon. Yes, the boy. Right, we're just smashing the old shed space in.
Sounds good, that's just what I was looking for.
Aye, fucking right, shun. Don't know what I was doing last time. Right, I'm gonna shoot something and let me know if I should turn it up or turn it down. Oh, I just wasted my precious plasma cutter. Watch Mojo's top 10 gaming horror weapons. Oh, something's gonna happen here. Audio is fine. Let's fucking get him, mate. Oh, I swear I killed this guy last time. Where is it? Oh, fuck me! No, this is just some other cunt. Whoa. Whoa, lad. Coming out the walls, man. Turn it up. Turn it up! Right, so... it's pretty loud on my end though, to be fair, but it might be different for you guys.
Let's go.
I've really been enjoying this. Can't believe I didn't finish when it came out. I've just been gravitating towards playing games on my sofa or on my bed on my PS5, and I've not really been sitting in front of my PC because I already do a lot of that anyway, doing the old YouTubes and that malarkey. So when I want to relax in Alan's deep bath, I play on my PS5. Whoa, skeets count. But yeah, it's fucking buzz. Great game. The original was great. Dead Space 2 is still my favourite though. Just on another level.
Man, that fucking bit loud, that.
I genuinely will have to turn that down a little bit because I fucking, that's so loud, mate.
Vivec is tripping in space.
Who'd win in a fight, Doomslayer or Guts? Well, see, it depends on their power level. So let me answer that once I've killed all these. Tell you what, I definitely wouldn't win between either of them. Fucking shit, mate. Stop right there, because it's gone. So Guts would be anything if he was, if he, wait, my brain is fucked. When he goes into super fucking, they're basically the Berserk equivalent of Super Saiyan. Oh my god, what is it called? Like when he turns into like the Beast of Darkness and that, he could literally murk anyone. But Doomslayer, when he's fully jacked up and he's got all his weapons, would probably do him in quite a bit. He'd probably lose a few. Oh my god, that really was not helping. That really was not helping, lad. Yeah, I definitely did this last time, but it's not saved. Oh well, we'll smash them up. Ow.
Oh my god, Vils, you're just totally fucking me up.
Oh, that's really not good. Really not good, really not good. Yeah, fucking hell. Alright, need some more effective firepower, me. Pop, pop. I'm so glad that's over.
That was an epic horror.
Oh, I literally could have put him... Oh, nah, mate. I think I've just used up all my... I just kept pressing circle. Oh no, I've got bare healing items. Let's go. Game could be 15 to 20% louder. Okay, okay. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. Right, sound. It's just I couldn't hear myself speak. To be fair, my left ear's blocked, so I already can't hear anything, so... Just been bare ill today, got some serious cold and I was bunged up in every orifice. Do you smoke grass out in space or do you smoke astroturf? The only thing you should be doing with astroturf is playing footy on it, mate. Footy.
Love me footy, love me chips, love me Earl Grey tea, lad.
Alright, where are we going? To be fair, there's goodies in here. Any goodies? Any goodies, lad? Well, if I heard something there. Alright, give me. Where's the shit? As Bruce Willis would say. Rest in peace, his vocal cords. Very sad, that. Planet Terror reference, by the way, if anyone got that. Good film. Fucking hate Death Proof, though. Shit. Worst Tarantino by far, lad. Oh my god, I'm fucking well hot, man. Let me just take this off. I'm in my dressing gown and then...
I'm steaming up because the game's so intense.
Whoa. Right, here we go. Let me just... remember the original Fear. That's one of my very favourite games. Literally better than majority of first-person shooters ever. And the AI and level design and the gunplay and the game feel is just unparalleled in that game. To be fair, I was about to say I wouldn't mind a remake of that. I mean, I'd definitely play it because the gameplay would just be like awesome if they could make it a bit. So they could like, amp up the gore and that and make it even more impactful. That'd be sick. But the whole weird liminal, sort of minimalist, but in like a stylish way that the 2000s evoked really well would not be translated so effectively into like a photorealistic art style, I don't think. Although I could be wrong. If it's handled by good developers, it could be Berserk. Right, I'll take that dialogue down. I don't give a fuck what they're saying anymore. I know exactly what goes on. With the ladder jump scare, yeah, that's probably one of the most famous. It was amazing because it was a mix between sort of John Woo martial arts films and Japanese sort of little girl horror films like Ringu and Ringu and Dagoraju and other films along those lines, and then also mixed with sort of Western brutal gory horror as well. So sort of like there's a bit of like some of the designs felt a bit like the weird depraved woman of Martyrs as well, mate. Are you ever going to come to the States? Definitely one day, because I mean the bulk of my audience is there. We'll do fucking Vivec Fest or Vivecathon. My god, imagine the amount of unique individuals that would turn up there. I love the amount of the extent of my demographic. You've got hippies, you've got just like ravers, you've got people who aren't even interested in substances, you've got people who are into meditation, breath work. It's just there's a wide gamut of Vivecophiles. Children are pretty terrifying, you're right. Yeah, mate. Tell me about it. I personally do not want children, and for me, if I was to settle down with someone, and to be fair with my past partners, this has been something I've had to like lay the groundwork in before we get serious, is that I am not interested in having kids ever. I mean, maybe one day it'll change, but right now, no. I just want to do what I want to do, personally. And that's just how it is. But for anyone who does raise a family and makes that their life purpose, then big ups. It's very difficult. It's also character building.
And it's good for the economy.
Don't forget the Vivec gamers. Well, I love gamers. They're the most depressed race. Let me just read the thing. What footy team you support, lad? Well, I don't watch football at all. Well, I don't follow it. Oh my god, am I dead? Am I dead? Am I dead? Very nearly. So I don't support any team at all. I like watching. I mean, all my mates are into football except me, pretty much. Well, my nerdy and like metal mates aren't really into football, other than the odd exception. But my bulk of my main friends, like, they're pretty much dead on football being the greatest thing of all time, which I think is fair. I love like the football community, but I just don't find it interesting. Never played footy when I was younger. Never was sporty when I was younger, except for
a bit of the old badminton and the squash.
But there isn't a fucking squash FIFA game, is there? I don't know what I'm saying. So if I'm going to support any team, it'd be Morecambe Shrimps, mate, because they're literally just a local team, and also they're supposed to be shit, so that's funny. Whoa! Die. Whoa, these are taking a fucking beating, mate. What the fuck?
Oh my god! Oh.
Are you fucking gonna die or what? Die, man. I want to read the chat. From the North and don't follow football, that's wild. Well, that's what happened when you go fucking watching anime and playing video games your whole life. I mean, I played football in school. I was like, well, this is just shit. I'd rather go on PC, me. But I'm not like one of them people who isn't into football and thinks, oh my god, football's so fucking evil or whatever. Like, a lot of people think it's it's a disgraceful traditionalist element of the past, and like, nah, mate, it's clearly a community behind it, mate. If you're into something, it's cool to go and support it and watch it and get into it. Like, if anything, I sort of envy him. But no, I'm too late into my life to get into that shit now. But I happily watch it because I enjoy watching sport. I like watching the Olympics. I just enjoy watching things that people are clearly skilled at and are competitive. So every time footy is put on at someone's house, there's zero complaints from me. Like, I don't give a fuck about like UFC or anything either, or boxing. But I'll watch that, happily watch it and enjoy it. Sonny respects the things, but Event Horizon is a film that inspired this. All the best elements of Event Horizon inspired this, and thankfully none of the shit elements. So it's a decent film. It's like the best fucking low 6 out of 10 film ever if I was going to use the YMS method of rating a film, because the memorable moments are absolutely quality, but most of that film is just shitty dialogue and crappy special effects, no horror, and also it got massively diluted by the producers. It could have been way more freaky. It could have been more like Hellraiser in space, which is what it should have been, and it just wasn't. How on earth did he not know he was? Oh yes, I see some epic gore, bro. The Necromorph babies in the first game. Yeah, the little babies, and they have like 3 tendrils that sprout out the top, and you gotta slice them. Oh, am I gonna get some super secret? Oh, the Singularity Core, mate. I think I've only got 3 chapters left, and the chapters are not very long. Yeah, you won't need eyes where we're going. Oh my god, am I gonna get killed? Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? I'm supposed to be running. Ah, fuck. I'm just obsessed with the chat. Oh man, I'm definitely gonna die, me, lad.
This is the most epic chase sequence of video games.
Alien inspired so many pieces of media like Event Horizon. Yeah, Alien is one of the... Alien and Aliens are 2 of the most influential films ever, not just sci-fi or horror, or sci-fi horror film. Straight up, just films in general, they are 2 of the most influential they've ever, man. Halo, think about the Swarm, is it called Swarm or Spawn? I've not played them games in a long time, but that's just straight up fucking xenomorphs, isn't it? But, what was I going to say? Yeah. I have no idea. It's hard talking and also saving the Ishimura at the same time. Ouch. Tell you what, I'm bad at this game. I'm not an epic gamer anymore, boys. Sorry. Where's that? Where am I going?
I gotta get out of here.
Do I have a lot of personal experience with mushrooms? Yes, but you shouldn't be using mushrooms because that is a drug and drugs are for losers. Lol, of course I don't think that, but yes, mushrooms, very, very experienced with them, although more experienced with LSD. But I don't really... Am I supposed to be shooting this guy or what? Any goodies in here, lad? Yes. Right, I will answer that question thoroughly once I've got through it, mate. I'm really not doing very well. Any goodies? Whoa. Can I even die? Let's go. Ah yes, a scripted sequence. We'll love to see it. Play some old school RuneScape. What, do you want to see me chopping down a tree for 10 hours? I mean, I would. But I don't know about you guys. That would actually be such a laugh though, sounding like an old, yeah, a completely fresh run on old school RuneScape. That would be an unbelievable throwback for me because I tanned that game in year 6. That's where my love of just multiplayer gaming. That's when I first proper got into multiplayer gaming because literally all my like precious friendships were formed for that game. Going on Skype with like my cousin and our mates. So good. But as a game, it fucking can be very boring. But it just, I don't know, it just has that vibe, doesn't it? It's sick. Oh, not one of these again. I honestly prefer talking such personal experiences videos over your trip report videos. That's cool. I would love to do more of them. I stopped doing the comments at the end of it because, I mean, I don't pay attention to what one person says, but then if there's a few people that, oh, I really don't care about the commentary, I'm like, oh, is this going to hurt? Is this going to hurt the video's success? Because obviously a lot of people are just in it to listen to trip reports before bed or whatever, but to be fair, it seems like a lot more people prefer the commentaries being there than not, although I don't just want to feature them for no reason. I'll only do it if I have something of value to say. I could literally just add commentary onto the end of every video to make it longer, but I don't want to do that because that's pretty bent. We need more story times, kind of like Goblin, you know. I think I know who that is. Oh yeah, I do know who that is. And honestly, how on earth does he get his stuff monetized? It just shows you the double standards of YouTube. Like, fair enough, whatever. It works for him. But the title of his videos like,
I just smoked 45 bifters and I experienced a THC overdose and loved it, or something like ridiculous like that. And YouTube like, yes, full monetization, we love you. And then like, I'm in a Discord. It's just called cool YouTubers, and a lot of them in there are like true crime and just sort of like dark internet stuff, a bit like Nexpo, you know what I'm on about, and like great Mad Max, if you know what I'm on about. And Diatrip, he's in there, and he got demonetized for absolutely no reason at all, and yet people like Goblin can make videos of him smoking biffs on camera and they just get away with it. But not saying that is his fault at all. I'm just saying like it's the double standards of YouTube itself. It's very weird. Oh, these puzzles, man, they're so simple, but I'm so retarded. Right, what am I doing? What am I doing, mate? I need to seriously just think about this. Reach the executive shuttle. Wait, are you having a laugh? Do I even need to go? Oh my god, that's hilarious. I don't even need to do it because I already did it before. I wondered why it looked familiar. That is very amusing. What, can I fly everywhere? Oh. He is demonetized. Surely not. Mate, is that a good Goblin impression? I don't know what it sounds like. Well, I just smoked 20 bifters.
He makes money from merch and grinders and stuff. I would be very shocked if he is fully demonetized, to be honest. Very shocked.
Progress report, Captain Benjamin Matthias to Paragon Jordan, Una. This will be my last transmission.
The house party Vivec story is goated. Oh mate, I'm definitely doing one of them. Definitely doing one. I do get carried away making the trip reports because I do love narrating it in the audiobook Vivec voice, which is clearly not my actual voice. I just have the ability to manipulate my vocal cords better than most people. That's why I can do all these mad impressions and accents and stuff. And obviously I thought, well, if I talk like this is a trip report in my normal voice, people won't really vibe with that. So I do the, hello, this is Vivec and this is a subscriber's trip report of putting 42 Benadryl tablets into their eyelids. If I talk that all the time, people think I'm one of them bloody southerners. Never heard of Mr. Nightmare. Just watch your ketamine video, thank you for the insights. Which one was that, my addiction one, or the other ones that are about it, like everything you need to know about it, or the untold dangers of spaghetti mine addiction? Either way, thanks for watching, and glad it helped. I'm now very, very clean off the spaghetti for quite a bit, and I feel like I've broken the, and fuck's sake, I literally just pressed play on that. I'm in two places at once. Yeah, I feel like I've broken the cycle of addiction. I'm feeling sound, my brain's rewiring, my body feels sound. I mean, I did get away very lucky. I don't have any bladder problems really, other than like slight urgency now and then, but it all fucking fixed itself, and I did look after myself even when I was a spaghetti mine addict. Oh my god, I got my tea here, my echinacea and hibiscus tea, mate. And now it's gone slightly cold, and then it starts to taste like sick. What age did you start using all that? What, spaghetti mine? Well, using it, the using has a lot of connotations surrounding it. It's like using, so it says, oh, I'm using this like coke, but use, just like, when did I try it? Or when did I just, I mean, I use recreational substances very wisely for a long time until I lost my head last year and was like, right, fuck it, I'm a kethead now. But I first tried Spaghetti in 2015 and then didn't start proper getting into it in 2016 because it was just like the raving tool of choice. And then I always just used it off and on pretty safely. Never had any like adverse effects on me until last year when I got really heavy on it, and then I broke up with my girlfriend and got even heavier into the deep abyss of the K-hole. Also, the story start talking in different voices and accents on shrooms as funny shit ever. I don't remember that one, but it sounds like something I probably did. Yeah, I definitely think some of his videos surely are 100%, but I don't think his full channel is demonetised. He probably just gets limited ads, but even so, the amount of views he pulled in, the limited ads don't really matter. He's still making fucking boatload of it. Or I assume. Thank you for posting in the chat so much. This is sick. I like having to look back and reply to people so they don't feel like they've been missed out. Is this Dead Space? Oh, I think we've already established that. But I think I've gone for all the top ones. That's fucking go, mate. For some reason, jumping on this stream has cleared up my nasal cavity, and I'm just breathing again. Just like came down to a massive cold, really not good. I don't often get ill. I don't often get ill, so when it does happen, it's a bit of a mind bender. The amount of times I keep pressing this guiding thing just shows you like I'm not designed to multitask at all. I can't decide whether to explore and get some good. I mean, I'm doing a pretty good job, but I'm not dying that often. I've not actually died to one of the enemies yet, but in the last stream, oh no, in the last stream, I died so much in that area where you can't shoot up one of the exploding enemies, and for some reason I got too close to them every time I died like 10 times in a row. But not actually been killed by the enemies yet. Although I'm playing it on easy, lol. I'll tell you now, I cannot play this on normal on stream though. That is hard, man, for someone like me. No watermelon for you, Viv, I'm sorry. Well, you better just get me a regular melon then, and we'll have to call it quits. Play some football. What? No, don't monotone, that's somewhat that's no one's thing. Yep, we all have our own unique ways of articulating the trip reports, which is what's so cool about the trip report community. As I say, we are like the paragons of the trip report community. I don't really know what Blair is doing anymore. I just wish him the best and hope that he's alright, because he went through some serious shit these past few years and he was a big inspiration for me, and also a great opportunity to get to know him as well. But yeah, man, I wouldn't be here without them three. I also really appreciate you guys who don't just watch me for the trip report. I may appreciate you the most out of any of my watchers, subscribers, or whatever you want to be called, Vivecophiles. Because I enjoy making the alternative content, more like making that video for Reset Mind Body Soul, the wellness centre in Lancaster. That was like my favourite thing I've done in ages. I got the opportunity to go and promote a place that I love and get a free usage of their ice cold, their Wim Hof ice baths and the saunas, which is something I want to do forever. And then yeah, I just met Natasha, the woman who works there, at this metal emo night at the big warehouse rave venue in town. And she said, "Oh, you coming to my work?" And I was like, "Yeah, mate." And then I was just saying, "Oh, as our lad, the other guy who works there, has he told you about the my YouTube channel?" And then I showed her and she was like, "Right, we're booking in right now." I was like, "Whoa, when this happens, it's very surreal." It's like you're in your own trip reports, that's how well you do it. Oh, what a buzz. Vivecophiles. You ever been to Beta? Yeah, I've fucking been Beta to bear, mate. I went Beta, there's 2017, 2018, 2019, and then I just went this year. Oh my god, some mad shit I've got up to there with the boys and the gal, the mandem and the gyaldem. Fuck me. We have like a massive group every year, and to be fair, I'm one of those people where to be fair, every year I've gone with like a different group. I have a lot of different friendship groups. Massively sort of extroverted, socialite chameleon. Not even because I'm like, oh look at me, I love having all these mates and some ego sense, some bullshit. Just because I fucking love people. I just love people. I just love having different mates and different breeds of them. Oh no, I don't make any sense. Oh, welcome to the Apostle. Nice one, brother. You'll be joining the God Hand sooner or later. Right, what am I doing? Right, power node, flamethrower upgrade, contact beam. I'm just not using these fucking things, man. I'll come back to it later. To be fair, I could do with buying some healing items. Yeah. Oh, the weather was unbelievably fucked up. I've never been to a beta with weather that extreme, and it was also the most extremely wet weather I've ever experienced at a festival other than Leeds 2016, which was absolutely fucked up, mate. But something about beta was worse because I didn't have wellies. I just bossed it in my shoes, completely destroyed my trainers, and I lost my bloody marbles as well. But it's all part of the it's all fun and games, isn't it? Yeah, I could do it. I'm just gonna buy bare ammunition, mate. I don't need to fucking update I did update shit, man. I just need my plasma rifle. How many things am I? Oh, 118. We have just won the game. Give it up now, Necromorphs. Your marker is no more. Oh, spooky music. It's a spooky time coming. What made you start your channel up? Well, so basically, I started my channel in 2009, which, I mean, YouTube was in its infancy, and I actually sort of unconsciously engineered the art of fucking shit posting. And I had this channel called RDVid Central, literally just random video central, and I would literally just reshare videos I'd find on this file sharing site called StageView, if any of you remember that. The reason I used it was because it was the only online video browser thing that worked on the PS3 that allowed me to watch like American Dad and Family Guy episodes earlier than they'd come out in the UK, and that's sort of where it all began. Doesn't it show how beautifully interconnected life is in such a hilarious way? And then I just reshare stuff like that. Like, I don't know if you remember want to Fanta, don't you want that Fanta? Like stick figure, like pivot animation stuff, and then I put my own like pivot animations on there as well. Obviously they were terrible, but I must have just like reshare and shit post. And then I was like, right, I'll start making Let's Plays, because they were the hottest shit, weren't they? That was around like 2010, 2011, that's where the Hyrule Craft video is, that's the oldest publicly available video on the channel. Did that for a few years, and then I started making a bridge series, which a bridge series are where you take an anime, and you sort of chop it up, and literally abridge it, make it shorter, and you make your own script and turn it into a comedy. And I did that with Code Geass. It was called Cooked Geese. And then, I mean, that I started getting a few more views. Like, oh, well, my channel is actually getting like a few views. I mean, just a few hundred more than I'd usually get, because I'd have absolutely nothing. It took me ages to get 1,000 subscribers, years and years and years and years and years and years and years. And then I made Attack on Titan abridged, because Attack on Titan, as if it's just ended now. So I might fucking do Attack on Titan abridged season finale or something. That'd be hilarious, and on my second channel as a throwback to the old days. So I did that, and obviously Attack on Titan was the hottest shit and still is, and I made this abridged series, and I was the very, very, very first to do it before TFS, before any of the other ones, Abridge on Type and a Slap on Titan or whatever. I had the first video, and it literally just immediately just sorted the algorithm out, because everyone was typing Attack on Titan, and Bridge series are massive. So then it just literally just exploded, and then that was my first ever taste of success on YouTube, and it got me a few thousand subs and a few 100,000 views on several videos. What am I doing? I'm literally just wandering around. Diddy Kong's Quest is still best Vivec series for real. Oh my god, I can't wait to tell my mate Regtrov, who was in the 2 streams before this one. I did that Discord, Vivec and Regtrov's Discord bonanza. Oh my god, he'll be loving that. And then I did Helsinger Bridged, which me and him collaborated on. He did all the writing for that pretty much, other than like the odd joke I put in. Jesus Christ, that is still so funny. Honestly, whenever I'm stoned and I would just fancy like I just put that on, I can watch it infinitely. It's so funny just to watch back. It's cringe. It's just completely ridiculous. Like it's stupid, politically incorrect, autistic early 2010s humor. But I just love it because it just shows me like personally how far I've come and like. To be fair, some of the lines are absolutely hilarious. Sort of cheese references. I am dying to do something like that again because I loved editing it, and yeah, writing it was an absolute buzz, and just it took me like days to make. I loved spending days on a project. It's awesome. I love making trip reports, but it's very, very easy to make in terms of the editing. I mean, either there's already footage of the game online, or I'll go into the game I already have, and like that's probably most time consuming getting a good shot, or thinking of the right music and feeling, because I do really think into it, and I try to put as many hours into a report video as possible. Obviously the hardest part is probably the narration, because I do slip up sometimes, but as my brain is rewiring from the bloody spaghetti mine usage, I'm starting to be able to do it all in one take, which is crazy. Let's just absolutely tan the plasma cutter. I only need one more. When are the Vivec YouTube poops coming out? Yeah, that's something I always wish I got into back in the day. The way my mind works is like a fucking YouTube poop made manifest. Take the good with the bad, easy come, easy go. Well, like Spike Spiegel says, whatever happens, happens. National Lampoon loader. I just seen you say it was Rosetta Stone, so that's Martin Sheen, Samuel Jackson and Leeds. I've not seen that. I need to get on that. Last night I watched at my mate's, because I go to my mate's house quite a lot. You'll see if you're on my Instagram, I'm always taking a picture or videos of whatever we're watching. We're usually quite baked or something, and we're proper getting into the films, and we're proper kinophiles. Absolutely love it. I actually prefer watching films with mates nowadays because I just love the discussion surrounding it, especially if it's films I've seen before and I don't really need to fully pay attention and soak the story in because I already know what's going on. But yeah, I watched Hardcore Henry last night. That was a pretty fun film with great action sequences. Just a decent film, to be fair. Very strange that Tim Roth had a small role in it as well. I was like, oh, this is going to be cool. Tim Roth, a really good actor, is going to be in it, and it was not in it very often. And then we watched Taxi Driver, which I've watched a few times, but that's just legendary, innit? Need I say more? Such a relatable film, especially for someone, especially as a male who was sort of like disenchanted with life and didn't know what he was doing, and how you can gravitate towards toxic ideals, toxic ideologies, and just be a cunt, and also not know how to talk to the opposite sex and creep them out. Incel vibes. Meh. Right, what am I doing? What am I doing? One sec, I'm just checking something out. And we're back. Crew deck key. Everyone in the club is sniffing the keys. Take me as I am. Bye. Whoa, I just ruined the scene. That looked pretty cool. Mate, the visual design is absolutely on point here. This is like Event Horizon vibes big time. Oh, the other biggest influence on the game is by far The Thing. The Necromorphs are basically just different versions of what The Thing manifests into in that film. I need to go into the store. I've done everything. I'm sound. I'm relaxed. Heisenberg says, relax. I'm relaxed. Damn, man, look at that, look. Oh no, I've just threw me fucking credits away. How am I gonna get on bloody Bedford tonight? What am I doing? Can I go for it? Ah, no, that's what I need. Are you talking about Lord of the Rings? Or was it fucking... oh my god, I don't know what I'm saying. I tried to list off the actors' names, but I completely... Did you know the guy who played Gollum, he's absolutely eluding me for some reason, which is so strange. Please someone type it in the chat. But he went to Lancaster University. I'm from Lancaster, which is in the northwest of
the northwest of the Englands, and he, oh my god, what is he called? For fuck's sake. I don't know, but he's probably the most famous person who studied at Lancaster University, and he's actually in Lancaster a few weeks ago at the music festival. I cannot believe I missed him. Holy shit, that would have been amazing to get a picture of him. Andy Serkis, yeah, he's like the most famous person who ever sort of graduated from Lancaster University and studied there, and he apparently spent a lot of his time here, but he will have done because fucking went to university as well. So yeah, if I ever see him about, I'll be like, you're coming on Vivec podcast, whatever that's going to be called, and he'll be like, yes, I'm coming on the podcast. Oh, it's the babies, just show the babies. I can literally shoot forever now. Nothing can stop me now. There you are. Yeah. It's in a bit, lad. Dirty, stinking hobbitses. What are these blue circles about? No. Oh, it's basketball time. Is this something I'm supposed to do? Is there a ball? Is it balls? Where's the ball? I don't fucking know. Hey Tom, it says to shoot the ball in the hole. I don't fucking know. Is this Simon Says? That's what I was about to say, fuck me. He's the recent audiobook. He's the narrator for the most recent audiobook release of The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. Well, you could not think of a more perfect person to do that. I mean, Ian McKellen, I guess, would be the other best one. Lord of the Rings, I will rewatch. Again, they're just again legendary films that I'll just rewatch and just never. That's just peak Kino. There's just no two ways about it. That is peak Kino. They are the closest fucking films I can think of that is like straight up perfect. Everybody just loves it. It's just one of them things that everyone can agree on. It's just fucking peak, man. Favourite for me is the first one though. That is just, it's fucking magical, mate. Weakest is Two Towers, only because it's just sandwiched in the middle of it, and it's very much like the build up. And the only other thing I don't like about it, this is the most minor criticism ever, is that at the end of the Return of the King there's almost too many battles. It's like, alright, we've just done the fucking big battle at Minas Tirith. Is that it? The Gondor, the Battle of Gondor, right? And yeah, after that's finished, like, holy fuck, that was exhaustingly brilliant. But now we're on to an even bigger battle. It just sort of diminishes the impact of that battle outside the gates. But I guess it had to happen, so yeah, whatever. I don't care. Best film ever. Goodbye. Oh my god, I'm so aimless, man. Put that in the thingamajigger. Mate, I bet it was an amazing experience. And this is the Outer Wilds soundtrack. Oh my god. Right. I didn't finish Outer Wilds. I will admit, I just looked up what happened on YouTube because I got to a point where I was like, okay, I've got the feeling of the game for me. I think it's a brilliant game. It's one of them games I can acknowledge it is absolutely brilliant. Oh, she's been fucked up. It's absolutely brilliant, straight up, objectively one of the very smartest games in a long time. But there was a point where I was like, right, I'm not enjoying this. I'm just more interested in what happened. So I just looked up what happened on YouTube, and I'm happy that I did that. I did pretty much everything in it. I just got to the point where I was like, okay, I'm just getting a bit bored. But yeah, unreal soundtrack on that. Very atmospheric. Yeah, I know. I'm massively into like the expanded lore that's covered in Silmarillion or whatever, and just more of the Lord of the Rings universe isn't covered in the films. Or that shitty TV show Rings of Power, that is the worst shit I've ever seen in my life. Please never watch that. That's so bad. It's everything fucking terrible about Gen Z's approach to cinema. Or not even Gen Z's approach, a producer's idea of what Gen Z wants out of cinema. Fucking shy, lad.
I really did not need to shoot him that many times, but... Oh, fuck! Mate, the plasma cutter is literally killing everything. I'm gonna have to put it to normal in a bit, me. Although I'm just here for the lulz. Nice one, boys. Cheers for dropping by. Oh, and cheers for becoming part of the apostles. Is it like the hand of God towering above? At least it is true that mankind has no control, or whatever Void says, even over his own will. Do you have any advice for calming after a humbling trip experience? Well, to be fair, usually a humbling trip experience is calming in and of itself, and there's oftentimes an afterglow. But if there's some parts of the process, there's some parts of the trip that you're struggling to... Wait, what? I don't know why that's there. If there's some parts of it you're struggling to integrate, definitely take up meditation. Long walks in nature are fucking great as well. Relaxing and listening to your favourite music and just literally listen to it, not thinking about it. Like we put on headphones and we listen to music, like, oh my god, that's sick, or oh, I buzz off this tune. Just literally listen to it and just soak it in, and oftentimes that's going to be very relaxing. Binaural beats, anything that just lets you calm down normally. Anyway, your favourite TV show, comfort shows, movies, fucking Ghibli movies or some animated films that take you back to your childhood. Little things like these, or just cooking a fucking nice healthy meal, mate, and basking in the beauty of health. Health is wealth. Oh yeah, get grounding yourself, like just going out into your garden, just getting fucking taking your feet off, taking your socks off and just putting on bloody grass, like simple things like that. I ain't seen it, not worth the watch. Oh shit, what was I on about? Sorry, I missed that. Wait, on about Lord of the Rings? Fucking, I've not seen that, mate. Please go do it very, very quickly. It's just peak cinema, and like, there's no way anyone can dislike that film unless they're like one of them people like, oh yeah, I don't watch fantasy, me, all that gritty shit. Which, yeah, fair, everyone has different tastes, but lads, fucking, if you're into psychedelics and you don't like fantasy on the level of Lord of the Rings, you watch it, you don't like it, like, what is going on there? Like, you're fucking going to other worlds, mate. Well, I don't know if they're other worlds, but you feel like going to other worlds and psychedelics. It's so fucking mystical, holy shit. They're mystical as fuck. How can you not like the portrayal of a literal different world on the screen that sucks you in? I need to sort these bloody necromorphs out. You goddamn necromorphs. You stole my wife. I have no more pulse rounds, right? Oh my, mate, I must have, my inventory must be absolutely packed. I have so much shit. I'm fucking unstoppable now. Nah, you all dead or what? Do my head in. Shall, mate. What's my inventory looking like? Jesus. That is excessive. I should probably sell these doohickeys. Stormlight Archives, never heard of it. But yeah, we're sorely lacking in brilliant fantasy worlds that are displayed on the old silver screen, so yeah, hopefully that sees the light of day. In October, I was just watching bear horror film all the time. Because I do love horror, mate. Just any horror related media. I've always gravitated towards it. Even as a child, I read so many Stephen King books and Lovecraft and everything. I was just buzzed off it. I just love dark, weird, twisted shit. Not even in a like disturbing, like sadistic way. I mean, you don't have to be sadistic like horror. I just like weird shit. Right, we're going through here.
Security card.
Yeah, I agree. Smoking weed can be good, especially if you already know that it relaxes you. Mate, my relationship with weed is completely fucking transmogrified these past few months of using that Pax Mini. Holy shit, it feels like getting classically stoned again. I cannot smoke joints, they just send me west. They just give me tachycardia, they give me dark, horrible thoughts I never think, make me uncomfortable, get paranoid, and I can't speak. And physically I feel like shit as well. When I have that Pax Mini, the just high is completely different, it's so much purer. Maybe it's backy, I don't know, but to be fair, even when I have a blunt, like, it fucks me up.
I'm telling you, man, there's something in that Pax.
Mr. Temperor. Yeah, Lovecraft is unreal. I've read so many of them I couldn't even tell you which one's my favourite. I mean, the classic is Shadow of Rinsmith. IN before someone says that we're not allowed to read it because it's racist. I don't even know if...
Dead or living, we all feel the marker's purpose. Don't you want to be reunited?
Oh, right, sorry, mate. Jamie, Not Sing Rings of Power. Oh my god, it's so fucking bad, man. Watch it. I mean, there's some good action sequences. There's some good Lord of the Rings moments that feel like the films, feel like the books, feel like the world, but that is just Amazon produced bullshit all over. The acting shit, the story shit, the liberties taken with the lore, it's just shit. It's worth watching with a few boys. If you really love Lord of the Rings, watch it with your Lord of the Rings fan club and just have a fucking laugh at it. It's so bad. I didn't even finish it all, I just looked it up online like, this is fucking dumb, mate. Boondocks, I've always wanted to watch that. I mean, I've watched it a few episodes now and then back in the day, but I've always wanted to watch it in full. It's so funny, man.
I think your death will come first.
Is this the new GTA 6?
If it was, I'd be fucking playing it, mate. Imagine if the next GTA 6 like some fucking cosmic horror open world simulator. Wait, what am I doing? Get away. I don't like the redesign of that monster in the new one. That's one of my only complaints about this. Oh shit. Escape the Hunter. Yeah, man, I'd like to, but I don't know how to fucking get through there, like, Alright, there we go. Again, if it's glowing and it's yellow, you're probably supposed to shoot it, son. Where's he at? You cannot stop me, crabs. Not when I shift into maximum overdrive. Right, where's the other thing, mate? Oh, okay, so there. Is he behind me? I'm supposed to run. Johnston. Hello, Mark. Novels where I really get to scratch at the world itch. It makes me sad that some people are looking for that next big thing but won't just read. That's so true, and I'm also guilty of that. I need to start reading. Obviously, my brain was... My concentration and short-term memory in general is fried from abusing spaghetti mind, but as it's coming back, I'm really getting that itch to just read an actual novel again. I read loads of them. I mean, read manga. I'm reading Goodnight Pun Pun very, very slowly. Could fucking tell you why. The heavy read that. Unreal though. I'm really, really connecting with it. But yeah, I'd like to just read a straight-up fictional book. I mean, I read non-fiction. Even though it takes me ages to. I do bear reading on like my tablet and on my PC, but yeah, just straight up reading a book. I need to get back into the groove because I've fucking read so many books. All my books on my bookshelf I've read. If you've ever seen my bookshelf on my Instagram story. I think other really big things I like. Did anyone ever read like Anthony Horowitz? He had some good books. It's like The Power of Nine, there were some really good ones. So it's called it Power of Nine? Power of Eight, one of them numbers. Absolutely obsessed with like, Goosebumps as a kid. I read all of them, and then like Give Yourself Goosebumps, the adventures, choose your own adventure ones, they were awesome. They really were so inventive. We gotta clear our fucking walls. Oh yeah, I think the new Berserk chapter's out now, mate. I think obviously, well, it leaks, doesn't it? It like people translate it, and then the official release is tomorrow, maybe. Damn, I fucking love Berserk. My favorite part of Berserk is the Conviction arc. Is just that is everything I want out of Dark Fantasy. It's just perfect. Obviously, all the arcs are great. Even the weakest is probably the first one, Black Swordsman, just because it's baby steps, isn't it? It started out, even though it's great. And some parts of Fantasia were a bit. I mean, did anyone really think the Sea God was a great idea? There were some great parts of it. That's the thing about it. Even when Berserk has a weak arc or a weak section of its story, there's always amazing art and amazing fights and some good character development, but sometimes it just goes on a bit too long. But I love the direction Koji Mori is taking it, and the Studio Gaga team. It's a serious tribute to Miura. I'm so glad they continued it. It doesn't feel egregious the way they're continuing it. It was clearly laid out for them by him, and they've got the idea. They know what the crack is. And to be honest, some of the writing is better than Miura post fucking Conviction arc, which is pretty controversial to say. Yeah, no, Black Swordman is great, but it's like when it gets the net rest of it is just so masterful, and Black Swordman is just great. It's like holy fuck, the difference in quality is unreal. It's all good. It's so fucking good. Obviously, Golden Age arc is the classic though, isn't it? Like the writing and character development, and the build up, and just the ending is just insane, man. Berserk changed everything for me when I was watching anime as a teenager. I was like, holy shit, this is what I actually buzz off more. I buzz off the seinens, the dark, weird, twisted stories. I didn't realise anime was about that. I just fucking started off watching Girls Bravo and like Rosario Vampire and ghost stories, which are all fun, but it's just fun, isn't it? There's no depth. I am before someone says Rosario Vampire is the deepest piece of Eastern fiction known to man. I mean, the only really great Berserk anime is the 971. Although Golden Age arc trilogy had some fucking great moments, like Eclipse, the third one, or Advent, however it's called. That was just brilliant. That was straight up great. The first and the second were a bit all over the place, but again had the moments, and also, oh mate, the fact that they got the dubcast back, because that was the perfect dubcast. That is what Griffiths. When I read Berserk, that is what Guts sounds like. He sounds like Mark Dura-Ison, and that is what Griffith sounds like, and Casca, and I guess the rest of the cast was a bit hit and miss, but that is them three is just impeccable casting, and their voice work got even better in the films. So yeah, that's cool. But Berserk 2017, the fully CGI bullshit that literally looks like someone made it on Blender with the fucking eyes closed. That is the worst thing ever. Even worse than Rings of Power, which he says a lot. Wow. Oh mate, the deluxe editions, if you can afford it, fuck me, please read it like that. It's just the peak way of reading Berserk, and Hellsing as well. The bigger pages, it's so immersive, and just the drawings is, oh, pang. Like fucking pang la. What you know about you? Oh my god, I literally just fucking wasted that. Do I not have any? Do I not have any stasis? Oh, yeah, I'm very sad about mate, I will tell you right now, I don't know if you've ever watched, I've got so many fucking videos on the channel, I should probably clean it up, because people are missing out on a lot of my older stuff that's not to do with trip reports, but I made a few Berserk videos. I mean, you can find them, they're all on playlists, if you actually want to find them, they're all neatly organised on there. But I made a lot of Berserk videos, reviews of the manga, pre and post Miura's death. And then obviously when Miura died, I made a video about like what Berserk means to me. And mate, I literally was on I actually cried. Like, well, I remember, I literally remember it so vividly. It was like losing a family member, mate. Like, I've never cried over a fucking person I don't know, but because of the impact he had on my life, it's just unfathomable, and it just really did feel like losing a part of myself, and especially to know that he didn't get to see his vision through to the end, but that he knew what was going to happen. He knew it. He knew where it was going. So that's all that matters. And I guess the tragedy and beauty of life is that they're now carrying the mantle, and they're doing a great job of it. Do I play the video game Sky? Is that Sky Children of the Light? If so, yes, I've featured that extensively on the channel. Actually, I played for it and for the strip reports because the visuals are just so beautiful. And what was I saying? Oh yeah, press F. It's got to be done. Someone had to do it. So when I remember that morning, I woke up and I was like, oh, it's just another day at work. I was just a labourer in 2021, and I was for many years, just literally labouring and driving telehandlers and that on construction sites. Which was funny because I stuck out like a sore thumb because I really was not the sort of construction type, but I really enjoyed it because it was just a bit of physical work and just something different that I knew I wasn't going to do my whole life. Am I supposed to get rid of these tables? Yeah. So I woke up and my mate Joe, Mr. Pimpthwimp, who if any Vivec lore connoisseurs know that he's been in many of the abridged series and many of my series, and still very good mates to him. I actually met him through like sort of doing working with people for YouTube and playing games online. Oh my god, I just got on a tangent. So he told me, and mate, I literally, my heart dropped and I was like, oh my god, my day's ruined. I have to go to work, and I literally I was tasked to go and fucking like clean out the windowsill of some house or whatever you do as a labourer, some bullshit. And I literally just sat there and just fucking cried my eyes out. Yeah, and I was really fucked. No, that's not what happened. No, that's what happened that's what happened the day after. I was like, fucking really affected me, mate. Basically, I was like a complete shell throughout the whole day, and then I got into my car. I was like, oh my god, the day's over. And it all just hit me at once. I was like, oh my god, like one of my favourite people of all time has just died. And I literally just put like all of the emotional Berserk tracks on the way home from work. I just cried the whole car ride home. It was very sad. But beautiful in a sense, because it's beautiful that it could invoke that reaction in you. And this, I'll get pretty deep now, is the sort of the beauty of loss, is that it is a test of your love and can oftentimes amplify love. Obviously we don't want to lose our loved ones, our friends or anything we love, but there is a beautiful transmutation of energy once you lose someone very close to you, and it can actually grows you. I know a lot of people I know have lost their parents. Some of that, I know a girl, she's one of the strongest girls I've ever met in my life, and she lost her dad a few years ago, and she obviously don't want to lose your parent at all, but she recognises the love that is still channeled to her through her dad beyond the physical realm, or whatever you want to say. Just basically saying that you never lose anyone, they're always there with you. Get fucking deep, man. Yeah, his energy is being directed to its conclusion, literally being manifested physically, materially, through the people he impacted in the studio and his best mate, the guy who's taking the helm of directing it. This is the beauty of the fucking interconnected nature of life, but also the tragedy. But tragedy is beauty. All of our favourite films and stuff. Oh, not you again. A lot of times our favourite stories are tragedies because they hit you the hardest and get straight to the core of your soul. Yeah, no, let's go. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Give me the things. Ah! Sorry if I just destroyed someone's eardrums, but they're fucking scary, man. Oh my god, get me out of here right now, mate. Where are we going? Am I supposed to take it? I don't know where the fuck I'm going anymore, mate. I'm just gonna run to the tendrils. Honestly, I feel like, in some sense, Miura literally died for his art, didn't he? I think a lot of artists do as well. Their art is their life, and like they actually sacrifice their energy to make it think of how long it must have taken him to make them fucking panels, man. It's clearly got the very best art in any manga along with Vagabond. Or at least the most detailed art. And, yeah, man. Doing that for like 30 years straight. Fucking giving up part of your life for. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a big reason he popped his clogs. Where did I put that goddamn thing? Oh, there it is. Asks. Yeah, you would like Stormlight just because of its realmatic theory, so taking place in the physical, cognitive, and spiritual realm. Whoa, that sounds right up my alley. Anything like that is a bit of me. Die. Oh my god, what am I doing? Ask the classic question, does a chair see itself as a chair? Interesting question. The chair just is. The chair is consciousness. You are consciousness. We are consciousness. We are God. We are reality. We are infinity. Bash! And, yeah. What the fuck did you... What? I just... Right, okay, alright, okay. Completely dumb. Apparently he was using a magnifying glass to remove individual pixels that weren't even visible to the naked eye. How could he get more based? Oh my god, are you... Will this fucking go in here, mate? Lad, are you actually having a laugh? Are you actually having a laugh? I'm fucking sick of it, son. Right, okay. Fucking Chinese. Bash. Alright, let's have it. Let's fucking have it, mate. So I'm just checking the old socials like. And we're back. Oh, man, starving me. Tell you what, Vivec must have the most insane metabolism known to man. I eat bear, mate, and can eat endlessly. I don't think I've not been put on weight in fucking years. Only very, very, very subtly. Not even noticeable. I mean, I do work out a lot, I guess, and I do walk bear. So I guess I'm always burning calories, but fuck me, man, I eat bear, I just can't put the weight on. Proper. I'm not even scrawny, I'm just slim, mate. But I need to put a few pounds. I mean, I think I weigh like 7 stone or something ridiculous. My fucking mate's bird, who's like half my size, can literally pick me up and throw me about. It's actually hilarious. Also, I am a very, very small person. I'm only like 5'6" on a good day if the fucking boots are bigger, which I just think is hilarious. I actually love being small. It's genuinely just, it's so amusing because it triggers people so much. Like, oh, I'm fucking small, you right? And I'm like, yeah, mate, I fucking know. Oh, mate, you'll have to do a fucking Chinese review for us, lad. This is my salt and pepper chicken trip report. Salt and pepper chicken report, lad. Right, we gotta kill some shit. Lad, as if I got like 100 of them plasma rifles. Plasma rifle. What am I saying? Plasma cutter bullets. I've used them all. I wasted all that money on them. But telling you now, son, I could fucking scramble back out to some Chinese right now. Chinese like a melody in my head. I always thought there was with the lyrics until my cousin told me the other year that they weren't. There was always a meme between us. I was like, Chinese like melody in my head whenever we get Chinese takeaway. And then he literally told me last year. Well, no, the memes cake started coming out, but I was like, why? Went to my cousin. I was like, why is it say shorty like shorty's like a melody in my head? Is it a joke? He's like, nah, that's actually what was said, and that was this craziest day of my life. 6'4", bloody hell, mate. He'd literally step on me. To be fair, a lot of my mates are like that size. It's actually hilarious. Just keep smashing the gym, Barry.
Get it fucking smashed, mate. I have a tendency of calling everyone Barry for some reason. I did it in the last stream. And then I swear someone was actually called Barry and I think they thought I was talking to them. That was hilarious. I'm just gonna keep what? Oh, right. Oh, right. My inventory's... My bloody inventory's full. Gale, this is awesome. You're not fucking wrong. What else can I actually get rid of? Lad, I've got so... right, I do not need that. I guess I could sell it. Right, go on then. Buy, sell, sell. It was all a bit of fun. Has anyone watched that Jimmy Savile dramatisation with Steve Coogan on BBC? That was pretty good. That was a pretty good show for just 4 episodes. And the woman who plays Margaret Thatcher in that, oh my god, mate. Bang on. Bang on impression. Actually looks like her. Holy fuck. The demon herself. Fucking Quaylag, mate. Nah, to be fair, Quaylag's fit as fuck. Won't be going anywhere near Thatcher's pelvic region. Right, where we're going? What? Wait, what chapter am I on? I love how I literally just looked at that. Chapter 10. Oh, there's only 2 more chapters. Can we do it tonight, folks? It's only 1:45, and I stay up till God knows what hours because I've accepted something about myself lately. I am a literal night owl. That is what I am. I have tried to sort my sleep schedule out and my circadian rhythms to suit this fucking normal 9 to 5 Monday to Friday sort of shit. Even when I did like do normal work when I was labouring, I never had any energy. I was fucked. I literally, I'm born to just come alive at night. This is me. I actually edit videos better at night and narrate better as well. I'm gonna start fucking making videos at night, me. I will fully admit here to you boys now, and girls, and whatevers, that I am addicted to making videos. That's why I make them every day. But I love it. I appreciate, and I love the fact that people rate the consistency, because sometimes I feel like, oh, I don't want to drown out my audience, but people seem to consume it very happily and gladly every day, which is awesome. Because I literally just, I'm not doing it for like the views at all. Obviously views are a bonus, and I'm not gonna lie, it would be great if I was getting like Tales from the Trip level views on every video, but just the nature of my content means it's not as suited for the algorithm in that sense. Tales from Trip is just he's perfect with his titles and thumbnails. He's really just got it bang on. But it's a lot easier when the content is more negatively based. Well, it's not negative. A lot of the reports he covers are extremely fucking like positive in a sense. A lot of the times they really learn something from their fucked up experience. But obviously the most crazy ones are the really deep train wrecks and trip disasters. And I know how to title them and get the algorithm working, but for the positive ones it's a lot more difficult, and I personally, that is like the thing I like focusing on the most, even though I do like to cover the whole gamut of the psychedelic experience. How we consume the Vivec vids. Where is some kind of consumer? I've got so many bullets, this is ridiculous. But yeah, I do love making videos every day, buzz, and this is actually my job, lol. It's weird saying YouTube is a job, but it is what it is. And I'm very lucky that I can actually produce a video every day, because if I didn't, I would not be able to do this full time. Yeah, I get you. Whatever floats your boat. Everyone's approach to YouTube is very different. I am literally just one of them where like I just want to make a video. Like I don't give a fuck if it don't make views. I just featured that mix today by Rango and Squill, my 2 boys from round here who I do the DJing with at Non-Stop Dirty Bass. If you saw me dressed as Tommy Vassetti DJing, playing the bassline wobblers the other week on Instagram. Yeah, them 2 boys who are involved in that, they did the mix for me, and I really didn't care that it's not going to crack 10,000 views. Just the fact that I can support someone and
And if 1,000 people enjoy that and put on a session, have a good time, even just one person does that, that's a buzz. Obviously, I do love it. I love it when I love it equally if a video does really well. Like my most successful video in a while is the guy who smoked sour and lived an alternate life. That was always gonna pop off. Just that title is just like straight up eye catching. Sorry, my brain just exploded there, because every time I see this redesign of Nicole, did you call Nicole? It is terrible. That is terrible redesign. I mean, his is awful. Isaac's redesign is just straight up bad. Why does he look like Adam Sandler? Fucking dumb. And he's got the same voice. Like, why isn't it the same model? You fucking idiots. Really pissed me off. And she looks like she's coming on fucking like 56 years old, mate. What is that about? Strange.
I'm so sorry.
Epic Tool moment. Tool are really good. I talked about them in the last one, but I didn't really like Fear Inoculum. I liked it, but I literally just don't fucking listen to it, because it's just the songs are just too long, and the really good bits are just scattered throughout like the runtime of it. I was like, oh, this is not as easily listenable as the other ones. Obviously, I'm going for easy listening. But yeah, the first 3 albums are great. My favourite songs are Prison Sex, Parabola, and Stinkfist. And A Hook of a Penis is also really good. So yeah, Enema's my favourite album by them. I didn't really. 10,000 Days is good, but I only liked a few off there, and yeah. Yeah, Tales from the Crypt's content is fucking amazing, man. Right. Fair play to him. I love our little symbiotic relationship, our yin-yang sort of thing we've got going on. We need to do another collab soon. People are so surprised when like I comment on a video like, oh my god, it's Vivec, the other Trip Report guy. And I'm like, mate, we've been fucking collabing since day dot. Or day dot from me, like, getting a name for myself. Even when I didn't, even I was just having like 10,000 subscribers and my Trip Reports just sort of taking off and I was getting to like blurry sort of level. I was already in a fucking Snapchat group with someone that's known Tales from the Trip and Blurry, and I was like, whoa, bloody hell, I'm in it with the big boys now, and now, fuck me, look at what I've gone and done. Weird. Destroy the tendril in the deluxe quarters. Oh god, I can't rely on the line. I've got to actually think about what to do. This is gonna be fucking bad. He's in the bathroom. Y'all in the bathroom? Oh no, he is dead. Can I pull him off? Haha, look at that. Funny. Can I shoot his legs off? Oh, clap. Ooh, that is serious. I love a ghost system again. That's pang. Are you going to be at Soulfest next year? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, fuck me, that's like the best festival going. I mean, the best festival of all time is Rosa Festival, but Soulfest, holy shit, it's just so relaxed. The vibe there is unreal, man, and oh god, I had a good time with my gang there. My mates are literally like my family. I love them so much. To complete the psychedelic community campaign, you gotta get that Psych Substance collab. Yep, one day. I mean, when the Vivec podcast, Vivec's Chamber of Reflection, that's gonna be the name of it. When that comes about. I would love to reach out to your mate Tom and Psych Substance, try and get them on. Loads of people I'd love to talk to. I feel like I have the power to do that. What am I doing? Where am I going? I don't understand. Right, okay, I know I'm supposed to go in here, but mate, there's no fucking power like it. Oh, that's interesting. You all know about Soulfest. You must be from Cumbria, or at least like Manchester or something. I didn't know anyone knew about it other than like North Lancashire and Cumbria boys. But man, what a relaxed festival! Best festival to take psychedelics out by far. Is there a creepy crawler behind me? Well, that's pretty spooky. Me mid-salvia trip. Oh, you've got no flesh on your arm. Well, at least you're alright, love. I really wish I saw Red explode. I have to restart the game. Oh, die, you baby scum. I assume I'm going the right way. I don't really know, man. Right, I came through there. We can't go through here. It's the process of elimination. Go!
Suck on my jigger. I really gave it to that juicer, Mac.
What is going on? I do not know what to do. Am I going in here or what? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, man. Go. Right, okay. Right, I'm going through here, mate. I'm going through here. God, I hope I don't have to pull the guide up again like last time. My epic gamer credentials are failing. Oh my god, I'm so fucking retarded, man. Hey Vivec, have you been to Boomtown Festival? Yes, I have. Look on my personal stories playlist and you'll see the trip report that I wrote about my time at Boomtown 2019. But I went to 2018. That was my first time there. Didn't make it this year, but I would love to. I'm definitely going next year to see Prodigy. Like, fuck me, like, it's essential. Stop fighting me, mate. No fucking fighting. I'm just spraying everything now, I can't be out. Whoa. Die. Oh my god, I wasn't even there. I'll look at China in a sec. Everything is taking a lot of damage. Whoa, what was that? Oh, it's just a ragdoll. Nice one, Jamie. Cheers for dropping by. Take care, brother. Want to say I approve of your vids. Great to listen to. Thank you, Sov. And is that? I thought you had a Knights of the Old Republic profile picture. But either way, it's probably base, whatever it is. Get here, you little shit. See, this is why I don't want kids. Because they fucking start growing tendrils out the back and have to shoot them in the head. Sizget Festival in Hungary, I've seen that about, yeah, it looks sick. Gets some great lineups. Boomtown is, yeah, Rosa is the best festival just because I'm involved with it, but Boomtown is like not even a festival, it's a fucking like, it's like living in a fucking literal city for a few days, not even a festival, just happens to have fat beats. It's literally just like living in a city that happens to have like people performing music all the time. Cannot wait to go again, but I will say this. What is a bit disappointing, although I completely understand why, is that so obviously they had to go offline for 2 years, didn't they? Really, the festival couldn't exist with COVID going on. I think they lost a lot of money, you know, and that's why they've had to downsize. Although it still looks amazing, the artistry going into producing it all and crafting that whole area is just unreal, and it still looks sick. But my god, Boomtown 2018, 2019, it was huge. It was, the beauty was the fact that it was so unbelievably big you would never see everything. And like this new Boomtown, my mates went, and this when they went last year, they had a fucking brilliant time, of course, because how can you not when you're at Boom? It's such a heaven on earth. But yeah, they did say that the minimisation of the whole area did sort of hurt the magic that was present in the other years. Although I think as time goes on, they get more money and that they'll get bigger acts. And then again, that was also sort of what was a bit disappointing. They don't have Lion's Den anymore, where like the Streets played and Gorillas, and they don't seem to be getting them sort of acts anymore, which is really sad. But it's completely understood. It fucking must be very hard putting all that shit together, and very expensive, and also the government doesn't help you out either. So I did a 3-day acid bender in Boomtown, which is relatable. It's funny how this is how my brain remembers original Dead Space looking like from 2008. But when I go look at videos of the original version, it's basically Duke Nukem 3D. Isn't that the beauty of sort of these remakes and that, especially this one, which is straight up remake, and it's like this is what you remember it looking like, and when you go back and look at the other one, it's just like textures are so basic and that, but it still has that beautiful PS3 era charm, and in some sense it's actually a little bit freakier because it's not as detailed. Sometimes too much detail is like, it can be grotesque and like disturbing, not like weird. That's why Silent Hill 2 is the best horror game ever. It's just fucking strange, mate. They could have never made that game at a better time, and that's why the remake, I think it'll be a good game, and it'll be cool to see how a westernized, basically going to be a westernized take on Silent Hill 2, which means it's going to be very, very dramatic, more melodramatic in the Hollywood vein of it. I think it'll still be good, but it's not going to have that weird Lynchian, surrealist, bizarre element to it. I come blood. Nice one, Ride the Spiral. Thank you for riding the spiral with me. Ever been Kendall calling? Well, again, if you look at my personal stories, look up my very worst festival experience, and to be honest, I really don't want to spoil that for you. You want to watch that video, it's fucking crazy, man. All I will say is that I fucking got spiked with, well, not got spiked with, but I accidentally smoked spice and went fucking crazy. And thought I was being lobotomised, and it was literally the most fucked up thing I've ever experienced, other than running around naked in Manchester on 2.5 tabs. But yeah, go watch that video. I won't do it justice explaining it here. Can't blame me for me on aphrodisiacs. They're good for your bones. Right, let's destroy these tendrils. I'm going to use up some of my other weapons. Oh, should I use the force gun upgrade? Yeah, let's switch it up. I switch it up. Y'all gonna get forced to death. I have not sniffed and sneezed as much as I thought in this stream, which is a massive plus because I feel fucking bare ill. Nice one, see you on the other side. I never felt the need to take off my clothes, and I've been on 1,000 micrograms before. Well, some of us just get lucky, don't we? Just shows you how sensitive some people are to psychedelics. Taking fucking 200 EG for me is like taking fucking thumbprint. Nah, this is a remake of Dead Space. Came out this year. What the fuck is this chat? You tell me. Nah, this chat's been fucking quality. Every single time in the stream, just the quality of the questions and the interaction between you in the chat and me and you is awesome. You get your name from that town in Morrowind, and not the town. The town is based off the character Vivec. Vivec is an elf, a dark elf in Morrowind, and the reason I named it after the character is because Vivec, if you dive deep into the lore, it's heavily implied by the wonderful writings of Michael Kirkbride, who was like the foundation of the best parts of Elder Scrolls lore. That Vivec is so hyper-conscious that he's actually aware he's in a fucking dream world, a video game. He doesn't say, lol, I'm in a game made by Bethesda, please buy it on Xbox now. It's like he's aware he's in an imagined world that's been created by a consciousness. A bit like some of the parallels that can be drawn between having a deep psychedelic mystical trip. And also, Vivec in Sanskrit, which is what Vivec the character is named after, means wisdom or conscience or consciousness. I think it's conscience or conscious. Fuck knows, one of them. It's one of them. I'll be reading out the 36 sermons of Vivec on the channel for the crack to tie it all in with the character. I am an Elder Scrolls lore keeper. Well, I was until they chopped my hands off. I was playing Morrowind last night, saw your name pop up, super cool. I love it when people get the reference. A lot more people got it than I thought would, and yeah, I guess he's like one of the most iconic Elder Scrolls characters. And I also love how he's like half and half, isn't he? He's not like he's like genderless. He's like a formless being that takes a form, a very mystical character, and encompasses both dualities. He's a very non-dual being, and that also ties in with it, and that's why I named myself after him. Please don't sue me, Todd Howard. Well, the best part is if you kill Vivec, it doesn't matter because he knows that it's all illusory and that it is just consciousness, infinite consciousness. So if you kill him, he's probably buzzing about it. Although, yeah, he's a very complex character. His manifested form is very complex, obviously, because to come into the world of form, you have to. There's going to be some sense of an ego, and yeah, that's such a deep character. He acknowledges his failings and like his egoic desires for power and etc., but also realizes that the absolute truth is that everything is just illusory and it's all mind. Oh my god, I keep going back and forth. Yeah, that's why Morrowind is my favourite out of all of them, because it's such an alien landscape. Oblivion was so boring, man, like that. Oblivion's fun and it has a lot of character, but going back to it, like, bloody hell, Cyrodiil, the way they depicted Cyrodiil in Oblivion was clearly just, oh, we need to ape off, like, generic high fantasy, because that's what sells. And Skyrim was a massive improvement on that. It had way more fucking character to the environments. But Morrowind was on another level. It felt like an alien world. See you later, Commander Shepard. Those are some games I've never played. I know a lot about them. Mass Effect. I'd love to play them for the stream someday. Obviously, I'm very, very aware of them as massively impactful games. Also, did everyone hear that fucking Yahtzee's packed in 0 punctuation due to the just some scummy moves by the escapists firing at staff and underpaying them or whatever, and they've all fucked it off. Bloody hell, that's the end of an era. I always preferred, the 0 punctuation is fat, and I watch it every now and then. I used to watch it loads when I was younger. But the real buzz was Let's Drown Out. My god, please go and search him up. It was the very best gaming playthroughs ever. Him and his mate, I can't quite remember his name, it was called Gabe. So when Yahtzee was living in Australia, and they just linked up together and played through loads of games, and just, they're so insightful, and the back and forth between them is so funny. I was honestly very, very sad when it ended. It was such a great series. I'm gonna fucking rewatch them all, mate. Like, so old now, man. Oh, it's such a crazy. Early 2010s is when I was like in my peak teenage gaming years. What? Oh my god, I thought I died. That's interesting you found it tedious. I wonder how I'll find it, because sometimes I do find a lot of these games tedious. But I'm really interested to just try it out. It's just a big gaming franchise that I've never checked out. And my mate Will in Sixth Form, my god, he loved it. He had like N7 tattoo, he had like N7 patches on his fucking Sixth Form shirt. Oh my god, it's so funny, man. And then when Andromeda came out, we'd not spoken in years, and he sent me a voice note, and he was like, what the actual fuck has just happened to Mass Effect? And I was like, lad, I don't even play the games, but I already feel your pain. Kill 30 enemies with a contact beam. My god, I'm getting them achievements, bro. I'm now an epic gamer again. I was in my peak gaming years when Ocarina of Time was out. When Ocarina of Time came out, was it 1998? I was 1 year old. 1 year old. But it was one of my very, very first games, because I went to Nintendo 64 was my first console. My very first game I ever played was Banjo-Kazooie and Super Mario 64. Life is but a waking dream, a sequence of memories. You know what, you're probably right. Alright, where are we going now? I've got to say, as much as I'm enjoying this game, Dead Space 2 is better. Oh my god, it's the fucking marker, man. Dead Space 2 is better for me. I prefer the story. I prefer all the set pieces, and even though this game has better atmospheric moments, the gameplay just isn't as. It's not as gripping as the second one. I was way more invested in that second one. I love like slow-paced survival horror, but this game just does not do it as well as Resident Evil or Silent Hill. Even though it's a great game. I think Dead Space is a lot more suited to the action horror approach that they did in Dead Space 2. Obviously, less said about Dead Space 3, the better. But yeah, that was the worst game of all time. I might buy a few of these. Fuck it, why not? When was your last trip and what was it? Well, for the past 3 weekends I've been taking 1 gram of mushrooms when I go out DJing, go out to like a rave or whatever, or just literally just chilling with the boys. And I'm telling you now, 1 gram of Liberty Cap chocolates, which apparently cocoa potentiates the effects of, I have a pretty deep trip on them. Very, very mild visuals, obviously just sort of like morphing and accentuated colours and different hues that you don't normally see, but the mental effects and the physical effects, my god. It always makes my skin feel really smooth and buttery. And I have some really deep insights and revelations into sort of my own life and where I need to go with it, personal development. And also a really good time because I can use psychedelics recreationally and spiritually at the same time, which I don't fully advocate for because it's very dangerous, but when you've been doing it as long as I have and have a good grasp of let's not take loads of fucking psychedelics to have a good time, you just need to take a very small amount, you can have a spiritual experience recreationally, in a recreational fashion even, should I say. I mean, people go to festivals and have extremely insane mystical visions, but they just go in there going to have fun. But obviously, don't be taking loads of psychedelics at festivals or raves or anything. It can go very badly, as happened to me on Curry Mile. I was running around fucking naked. Have you picked your own caps this season? No, but I keep meaning to go with my mate. I've really been slacking. We went so much last year. And the year before that, we got bare and made like ounces. And yeah, I need to go again. Yeah, I really need to sort that out. I might just go tomorrow, me. Got this place, it's called, well, I can't give it away, but it's like, I mean, I'm on the border of Cumbria and like Yorkshire, and there's a place up in like southern, like Yorkshire Dales or something. We're going towards like Sedbergh, if you know what that is. There's a place there, and it is a gold mine. It's actually insane. Then we go there every year. I really need to go soon, or else the lib boys are going to be frozen highway. You should try joining the 700mg club for DPH. Great trip, love that stuff. I'd rather just have some Calpol. I don't know where you're from, greatest YouTube commentator, but last year for me, November was actually more productive than October. I remember my mate Keith, who's done a few mixes for the channel. He's a guy behind Rosa. And my mate Harry, who I mainly go picking with. We went up Blencathra, this mountain in, a peak in the Lake District, and we were like, oh, it's hilarious actually. We were like, oh, should we just eat every single Liberty Cap we see as a joke? And oh my god, there was fucking bare of them. And by the time we got to the peak, we were fucking peaking off these mushrooms as well, funny. And there was loads of them, picked bare of them, and this is in like mid-November in conditions where they shouldn't have grown really. But it was shielded from the wind, so I guess it did grow. Actually, it was good conditions. What am I on about? Well, I'm a bit south of you, lad. Yeah, definitely different conditions down there.
I can distract Mercer, but not for long. Get the marker to the shuttle bay quickly.
I don't want to dox myself, but I know exactly what you mean. He knows. He's on the wave then. I definitely agree. I love doing the same with a tab and some weed, but for me it's usually jamming guitar and such. A lot of people in my life look down upon the recreational, unfortunately. This is something I would like to talk about in a video, but I know I'm going to get a lot of backlash from my very extreme, like, spiritual fans that I have. I can't believe I just used the word fans. That was the first and only time I've ever used that. yeah, I can see myself getting a lot of backlash because like, you must. No, I put that meme on my Instagram, and they were like, no, psychedelics are used to reach infinity and speak to God. You can't have a fun time. It's like, oh, paper make brain go brr, and it's so funny because, mate, just let people fucking do what they want to do. If you're safe and wise about it, you can have a really deep experience just having fun with your friends or just chilling, like you're saying, just chilling at home playing guitar when you don't have to. You should go into a trip. If you're getting serious about it, get what deep experience like infinite consciousness and heightened states. You probably should go in with attention, or else it can get pretty wild, especially if you're taking like slightly higher doses. Although I don't advocate taking very high doses at all. But because you can get a sufficiently deep experience by just using lower doses over time and building, like, adjusting your mind to heightened states, and you become more sensitive to psychedelics, like I have become. I would never ever take 200 UG or 200 micrograms of LSD anymore, because at 150 micrograms is very much enough for me. I don't need to get bare visuals. I literally just go fucking and go into some other dimension as soon as like a fraction of a mushroom gets in me. Although not that ridiculously. No, that's pretty exaggerated, sorry. Okay, I'll do the oh no, wait, we need to finish off the plasma core. No achievement. Rip. No cap for real. See, cubensis is a lot milder for me than Libya caps. Libya caps literally make everything just turn into a dream world for me, even on 1Gs of them past few weekends. I've never done any other strain of mushrooms as far as I know, although I could have done, because I've had mushrooms in powdered form and the person hasn't specified what they are, although they very commonly are cubensis. No, why would I do mushrooms for DPH? If you use DPH, please have a long hard look in the mirror and sort your head out. If you're a fucking psychonaut that cares about your mind and body, then you shouldn't be doing that shit. But you're gonna do whatever you're gonna do at the end of the day. All I can do is lend an ear. I personally would never do that shit. Not even because I'm scared, but just because I fucking respect my body enough to just put that poison in it, really. Oh, I just sneezed, I had to mute myself. Am I the only non-European here? I mean, I think most people are from the US, aren't they? Usually, most people are in here. A little bit late for picking up north now, though, right? No, it's fucking literally abundant. This girl I speak to, she went over there and she found loads in the spot where everybody goes to around here, so it's still pretty sound. Honestly, it's just relative to the area, to be honest. It's all about the conditions, isn't it? It's just a generalisation when you say, oh, this is the shroom season. I just want to go and see some fucking amanitas in real life. I've never seen one. My mates have. I just love to see one. It's so cool. I might go hunting for one. It'd be great footage for a trip report. That's what I'll start doing more. And I know you guys I really enjoy that you love the ambient gaming footage. I love featuring it because I love games, and I love featuring games that sort of channel the feeling of the report or the vibe. But I would also like to do my little walkthroughs of me walking around nature. I've not done one since I went to Croatia, because obviously I was walking around bare there, because it's a beautiful country. I need to do it here more. When the weather gets a bit better and it's a bit clear, it's like it's nice sunny winter day, I'll go and do it. But I don't really like doing it when it's really gloomy, especially if it's a positive report. My god, I have Friday then. Please do make a video on it. I will show those same people that are buzzing. Yeah, people just need to fucking open their mind that other people are different from you, and that they achieve depth via psychedelics and just mind alteration. Everyone has a different method of doing that, and if I want to go out to a drum and bass rave and take a G of mushies, if you look down on me for doing that, I'm not saying anyone here does, because I know you guys are proper on the wavelength, but I know some people would. I mean, I've had messages sometimes on Instagram of people like, oh my god, why are you doing that? You're disrespecting the mushroom or whatever. It's like, who is the negative one in this situation? I've had a great deep time, also having fun and connecting with mates. I had a beautiful bonding experience with my mate the other night, who was on like half a tab at this drum and bass event. It was absolutely fucking amazing. We literally cracked the code of the fucking universe of consciousness, and we're talking about so much. It was amazing, and I wouldn't have had that if I'd done it in a super fucking like spiritual setting. Although I'm massive, if you want to go really deep, like I said before, I would advocate for you to seriously take into consideration like certain setting and intentions and etc. But yeah, you can use these things in whatever way suits you, just as long as you're safe and wise about it and aren't abusing it and aren't using it to escape reality or anything else that's destructive. A 90 BPM rhythm, bloody hell, you'd hate me. Well, you'd hate being me going to these fucking drum and bass raves at 175 BPM or higher. My God, for me, psychedelics are just so in tune with like, well, just all music. I can listen to anything on psychedelics, mate. I was at Bloodstock listening to like fucking grindcore and like black metal and death metal on 2CB. It was class. Although I'm not massive on black metal, to be honest. Probably my least favourite metal subgenre. What's funny about me is that I'm not even a hippie at all. Like I'm definitely like a hippie mindset. I'm like an idealist, in the way I think every mind is matter and everything is like infinite mind and consciousness and God, and I'm a deeply spiritual person. But my actual vibe, like as a person, like fashion wise and just personality wise, I'm more like some fucking like 2000s new metalhead, mate. You're such a hilarious skit. I think that's cool. Like personally, I think that's cool that I can be like that and also be really deep into spirituality and show that you don't have to be this happy-go-lucky, lovey-dovey hippie type. I can be quite brutal with people fucking on my Discord and Instagram if I think they're like veering off the path. Because oftentimes they're like, no, please don't do that. You just gotta love yourself, man. And I'll be like, right, mate, fucking you need to sort your shit out, you. And like, sometimes you need a bit of tough love, and oftentimes you're not gonna get that from the super like New Agers. Although they're also great as well. It's just different strokes of different folks, innit? Vivec, are you a psychedelian on Reddit? If I knew what that was, I probably would be. Do you ever listen to Radiohead? Yeah, they're my top bands of all time are in order. Well, Deftones, Radiohead, Hum, Failure, Basement, Title Fight, Pink Floyd, and someone else that I'm probably forgetting. And that's just bands, not just artists in general. I love fucking loads of music. Die. My favourite Radiohead album is Just OK Computer. I know it's the go-to, but that is what got me into alternative rock, which is my favourite genre of music. So yeah, it changed my life when I listened to the album. I was like, oh my god, this is the music I've been waiting to fucking gel with my entire life. But In Rainbows is a close second. I love all the Radiohead albums, really. Except Pablo Honey's the weakest, of course. It's just a meme now to hate on Radiohead. It was really funny for a bit, because, yeah, there was a lot of good memes, but I just think it's a bit cringe now. It's like Kate on Tool too much. The joke's over. Favourite Radiohead songs? So, hold on, let me get into the subway. Am I supposed to be going in here, by the way? I don't fucking know, mate. I'll just dispose of these bloody necromorphs, mate. Right, I'm just gonna hold up in here. I'm blasting them. Kill the hunter. Oh right, I've got to get in there. Wait, oh no. What I have to do is I have to get it over here. I can't wait to get rid of this bootleg nemesis.
Let go of her, you bitch. Or whatever Ellen said. I'm going. Yes, the boys. He did. Right, I'll read chat in a sec. My best mate used to insist on listening to Pearl Jam after raves. Misery. No, that sounds fucking sick. Pearl Jam are amazing. That's like perfect. That's like peak post-rave music. They've got so many chill tunes. Even so, even the grungier tunes, fucking amazing, man. I can get really evil on MDMA sometimes. That's crazy. Psyched Aliens. Oh, I'll definitely check that out. Chris Holmes. Oh my god, Chris Holmes from Lancaster. If so, big ups. Thank you for dropping by. If not, you have the same name as my mate. Yeah, 2CB is the ideal psychedelic to take at raves, to be honest. Probably better than acid and shrooms. It's a lot more manageable and has a lot more of a fun, jovial feeling to it if you don't take it too far. Don't worry, chat, I'm coming for you. Am I just having to like pop this? I'm just popping him. Oh, thank God. Right, one sec, let me go back up.
Do you read me? Mr. Clark.
I've played, yeah, Alice Madness Returns. I've featured it on a few trip reports as well. Ambient visuals and a bit of a gameplay that I played. But I would love to play that because it's so trippy, such a good one. American McGee, yeah, that was the guy who's behind that. Yeah, Lake District walks are perfect, but it's still 40 minutes away from me. I guess I could go by myself, but I do like being with other people, enjoying it with them. But yeah. Favourite Radiohead album and songs. Album I said was OK Computers. Favourite Radiohead songs. My favourite is Paranoid Android. And the way I found out about that was because obviously I'm a weeaboo. And I watched Ergo Proxy, and that already had an amazing opening. One of the best openings of any anime ever. It was like a proper alt-rocky vibe. And then the credits tune was Paranoid Android. And as soon as I heard them few notes, I was like, oh my god, this is it. This is the band I've been waiting my whole life to listen to. I was around 13 or so. So Paranoid Android, Myxomatosis, There. I like a lot of fucking that album. I can't remember what it's called. The name eludes me, even though I'm a Radiohead super fan. Hail to the Thief, that's it. I love Tinker Tailor Soldier something Beggar Thief, whatever it is, a really long title one from Moonshaped Pool. Idiotech, it's probably one of my very favourites. Actually, my favourite off Kid A is National Anthem, just that boom 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 boom. Did anyone play that Kid Amnesia exhibition on it? I think it was on PS5. That was amazing. That was my favourite game of 2021, you know, or 2022. I can't remember when it came out, but oh my god, it was. I wasn't even a game. It was like a like virtual museum, but it was so fucking good, man. I'd love to feature that again on the channel, you know, because like the visuals in that were like some of the very best visuals I've ever seen in a game or interactive experience. Thoughts on bringing Big Beat back into UK dancing? Well, if somebody can revolutionise it and not just do the same Recycle Prodigy sound or Chemical Brothers or any of the big ones back in the day. There's another one that eludes me. I can't. The ones that you just actually like, it's the name of the game. Yeah, someone can bring it back in a thoughtful, innovative manner and sort of mix it with like the modern sensibilities of electronic music production, especially dark and heavy stuff like D&B and just like heavy bass and shit and hardcore. That'd be cool, but yeah, if it's the same thing, then probably not. Right, before we go to the next bit, I will just read the rest of these. Brain damage bands. Fuck me, I must have a terminally damaged brain, because yeah, Interpol is my other favourite band. I can't believe I forgot to say them before. My favourite is the first album, closely followed by Antics. My favourite Interpol song is PDA.
That's my favourite outro in any song ever. It's so beautiful. Interesting how the developers got ideas for the monsters by looking at vehicle wreck fatalities. Yeah, and you can really tell. Sick though. I really admire these developers who make these like really fucked up games, have loads of gore, and they have to sort of like expose themselves to really fucked up shit. It just shows they're really determined to make their art. Which I'm gonna call out this cunt. Oh, I'm gonna get angry. Mate, he's not even a cunt, but like Jim Sterling, he was one of the very best gaming analysts, just gaming criticism mouthpieces out there, and over the years he's just become a fucking whiny bastard and whining about things like, mate, I am a very, very liberal person, but when you take liberalism to its extremes, it clouds your vision, it clouds you, and you become a judgmental arsehole, and you just fucking look at the world for your own limited perception. You judge everyone for not thinking like how you do. Obviously conservatives can do that as well, but it often is, I mean, conservatives are even worse. Like extreme right wingers are absolutely fucking tapped. But you know what, a lot of these fucking like super liberal guys like Jim Sterling, like, oh, they shouldn't have looked at really fucked up imagery from Last of Us 2, the developers were taking advantage. It was like, mate, these people are so fucking passionate about their work, mate. You have no idea. I mean, I'm assuming so, but I'm gonna go out on a more grounded assumption that these people aren't being forced to do jack shit. Obviously, they should get paid more. Obviously, they should be fucking rewarded more for their artwork. But you know what really matters to them is making something that is really, really profound. It really gets to you. And just, you know what? You have to sacrifice some of yourself for art. And fucking when they're like, oh, they should have a completely 100% liberal approach to like developers' minds, and it's like, mate, oftentimes these people are up for losing their minds to make something beautiful for people to soak in. Fuck you, Jim Sterling. You used to be sick, and now you're just a bitch. I've never heard of Zap 64 magazine. Do you do YouTube full time? I do. I'm very lucky that I'm able to do it just purely because, I mean, my content can sort of get whipped out every day because people consume it. The way people consume it, oftentimes just listening to it before bed, it's become sort of part of people's lives, I guess. It allows me to do that and not drown out my viewers with too much content, because I think everyone's just open to it. So that allows me to have a steady income. I definitely don't earn a lot, but I earn enough to be very happy with what I do and not feel the need to. I mean, I work with my dad now and then, like part-time labouring and stuff, and I'll do a few days now and then. I did work for quite a bit, like earlier, when I was not making as much money off YouTube a few months ago. But yeah, I do YouTube full time. It's a buzz. I love it. I just want to do more. I just want to do more. I want to put more time into it and get more creative with the editing. But I need to find another series that's not the trip reports. I can like something that requires loads of editing that I put my mind to that also is gonna like get some good traction. Let me just. Yes, lad, Silas Sidekick on the mic. He's made it. The prodigal son has returned. I think I'm going to finish this tonight. What a buzz that'd be. Let me just read. Well, so I think I'm now up to date. Let's have it. Ha, I shouldn't have gone down there. But that's what I have to say. I've been talking a lot. I absolutely love doing these streams, mate. I cannot believe it's taken me this long to get around to doing them. I'm doing one a week. Did any of you watch the Almighty Lowly? Possibly the very best. He's like our generation, the new generation's Demolition D, the best fucking like anime reviewer, analyst, just anime content creator on YouTube. He's just so down to earth, and he's not afraid to speak his mind and call out the absolute bullshit in culture today. Even though I don't agree with, like, I mean, you can clearly tell he's like quite conservative, and I'm not a conservative, but I do agree. The thing is with me, I'm not liberal or conservative, and I'm definitely not centrist at all, because I don't sit on the fence. I fucking take action. Like, if I'll vote Labour, and I don't think the fucking Conservatives know how to run the country, even though I don't think Labour does, but definitely better. But I would ideally vote Green, because I align more with their values. But it doesn't mean I blindly agree with, what am I doing? It doesn't mean I blindly agree with every single thing, like, the people I gravitate towards more says. And this is the problem with saying, like, oh, I'm a liberal. It's like, right, well, now you literally just will consume anything liberal. And I had this argument with this guy over day after that rave, and I don't fucking get in arguments ever, but this guy really rubbed me the wrong way. He was giving fucking Joe Rogan bare shit for, like, he was like, oh, Joe Rogan has had like a net negative effect on the world. I was like, do you understand how close-minded that is? Like, whether you like it or not, whether you like him or not, and what he says and his political opinions and people he airs on there, Joe Rogan has had a fucking very positive impact on millions of people's lives, including my own. I don't even fucking agree with him all the time or watch him anymore. But mate, he was absolutely crucial in getting people like my mum and dad to understand what DMT is. If you cannot see the positivity in that, whether you like his podcast or not and what he says, then you're the problem, not him. I'm sorry. And I was like, I just said, mate, it's fair enough, like, whatever, he's a fucking millionaire, he's a good idea, his podcast, he's been doing this shit for ages, like, oh, he shouldn't have the life he does. I was like, mate, that is way more toxic than whatever Joe Rogan does, and that really pissed me off. I do not get pissed off ever, or debate anyone, because I just think, mate, people just think whatever they want, but this guy needed to fucking tell him, man, telling me now, son. This is my problem with, like, whoa, I've lost the chat. One sec. Yeah, definitely. Progress is literally thinking outside the box and putting yourself in another person's shoes. Right. If you're one of them super like libtards, and you can't fathom how someone who lives in like the sticks in America isn't open to fucking like all of these strange cultural changes that are happening. To be fair, I'm all for fucking like diversity and that, because people should be represented and we should be more aiming towards a more equal, fair, liberal society, but not to the extremes. But you have to understand that for these people, it's scary. Like these boomer people, not even boomers, just like conservative people who've never like met a fucking like different coloured person or anything, or like a trans person. You can't just expect them to fully accept them, because they have no frame of reference for what they're really like. Obviously, if they went to a city and opened their mind, they'd probably know about it, but it doesn't mean that you should be closed-minded to how their mind operates. The thing is yeah, and the solution isn't centrism either, in my opinion. There's obviously positive and negatives to all of these approaches, but I'm going the fucking wrong way, for God's sake. But yeah, politics is a load of bullshit, but I still love it, I'll follow it, and I'll vote, and I do think you should vote. I don't think not voting is a good idea, especially if you're one of them people who complains about what happens with the government that gets in when you don't vote. It's like, well, you could have actually slightly helped out. You got an opinion on the Plants vs Zombies Garden Warfare games? Never played them. I just remember it on fucking like, I had an iPad and it was a game on there, and apparently it's got a following, which is pretty crazy. Kill the child, destroy the child, kill them all. Like, I'm gonna say right now, I love Alex Jones, mate. I fucking love him, he's hilarious. And I love Trump, he's so amusing. I don't agree with Trump at all. Trump is seriously negative figure for society in a lot of ways. Obviously there's always going to be some positive. But for me, he's clearly like a fucking narcissistic, toxic ego that abuses people for his own power, and it's clearly got a lot of skeletons in the closet and done weird shit, fucking Jeffrey Epstein and all these weirdos. But as a person, as a character in the game of life, fuck me, he's hilarious. He makes life so much more amusing. Obviously, not for the people who suffer under him, but for me, like, from my angle, I love Trump. I don't hate him at all. And a lot of my liberal mates, when I've said that, are like, well, you're not allowed, you can't say that as someone who is all for these, like, progressive things. I was like, well, yes, I can, because I have a fucking different opinion. And like Alex Jones, mate, like, I'm not being funny, but Alex Jones has said a lot of fucking very smart shit over the years. He was bang on about so much stuff. Obviously, he said ridiculous stuff. Sandy Hook, like, what the fuck was he on about, mate? That's absolutely
I'm fucking retarded. I'm pretty retarded even, but he's fucking retarded as well. But mate, he's clearly he's clearly an out of the box thinker, isn't he? Him going on Joe Rogan is not a problem, mate. I think big ups to Joe Rogan for featuring people from the whole gamut of the political spectrum. Because fucking, even if you disagree with him, it's healthy to see how their mind operates. Even if you don't agree with him, it's like, oh, I can sort of see why they've come to that opinion. I don't like Ben Shapiro, really. I don't hate him, because hate's a very strong word. I don't fucking know the guy. But I don't agree with him, and I think it's, mate, you got serious fucking beta energy getting triggered at the Barbie movie. Like, Jesus Christ, lad, sort your head out. But, like, I completely see where he's coming from. He's based upon his worldview and, like, his life circumstances, even though I don't agree with it, and I think he should probably open his mind. Well, definitely open his mind. He basically is a character on a TV show. Fucking American politics on TV is literally like it's like a cartoon. Especially with how gritty and sort of bland it is over here, like, oh, the House of Commons are talking again. Even though they put proper government in House of Commons, it looks like it looks like there's a lot of raj cunts in there. It's not as melodramatic and yeah, well, I mean, Americans are naturally melodramatic, so yeah. The way they convey politics over there is literally just fucking like a sitcom. It's so funny, mate. I'm convinced Alex Jones is an op, and 1 out of 100 fingers says it's true, but I completely disagree. Mate, don't even get me started on this whole psyop bullshit. It's literally just a fucking it's just basically, most people, I'm not saying you do, but a lot of people, I get loads of people saying like, when my UFO content comes out, like, oh, it's fucking psyop. I was like, no, you're just using this word to explain something that you don't understand. You're just trying to reduce it down to like, oh, it's psyop, innit? Like, sorry, but that's just reductionism, and you just clearly haven't done your research, clearly don't know what you're on about, and you just can't be asked to find out, and you'd rather just simplify it so that you could understand it. And also people love to be the edgelord on that. Well, it's a psyop, man. Sorry, but fucking look into what Alex Jones has said over the years, like, not just what he said over the past 5 years. Look at him back before people were fucking laughing at him, back when he was like calling out so much like political bullshit from both sides of the spectrum back in the day, the Democrats and the Republicans. Look at him in Waking Life, look at him in those movies by Richard Linklater. It's talking a lot of sense, mate. How often do you vote in the UK? It's every we have, yeah. Well, we have new opportunity to get new leadership every 5 years, but it always just ends up being the Conservatives. It's a good back and forth, but like, oh, Conservatives have been there for 10 years, some people are like, oh, alright, we're sick of them, they're shite. Get Labour in. Labour's got the opportunity to do it, but they have shit leadership because they had the opportunity to have good leadership with Corbyn that had a better idea of how to fucking model society in sort of some democratic socialist approach that Scandinavia and other countries like that have. And then the fucking more right-wing members of the Labour Party are like, no, we're going to do a coup and get Keir Starmer in, and they really didn't like him because he threatened the power systems. Well, the systems of power, lol. How can I speak? I did not expect it so political, but funny. Oh no, yeah, it's clearly joking, but like, when I see that word op, it just fucking makes me laugh, mate. Because every single time someone uses that, like, I'll go on about the aliens, and so literally, like, first comment, literally, oh yeah, psyop, mate. I was like, well, no, it's not. It's like, I literally just want to actually speak to the person in real life, like, how much you actually know about what you're talking about. Like, well, I don't know anything. I've just seen what I see online. I was like, well, you clearly don't know fucking jack shit. Pisses me off when people talk about shit they clearly don't know anything about. They just love to. They just seriously got fucking ego problems, haven't they? Really, they just love to look like I'm different. I'm a contrarian. People just love it. It's just ego feeling it. Do you prefer the first person or third person view in video games? It literally just depends on the game. For this game, the third person is so much better. I love especially if the character design is sick, like Isaac's and Resident Evil. I love them character designs. I prefer it third person, although that being said, Resident Evil 7 and 8 were way better in first person. Obviously 7 you could only play it in first person, but in Resident Evil 8 they ended up adding that third person thing, and it just the feel of that game was not the same with that. But stuff, and so it's basically just relative for me. But
I do love myself a first-person shooter on the PC. I mainly play on PS5 nowadays, but I've always played on PC, so it's just been a constant. But I don't play it as much because I only really play a first-person shooter on PC. Those are the only games I play on PC. Anything else, I'm playing this with a controller very clearly. Even though if I was moving the mouse now, I could aim more accurately. But first-person shooters just feel way better on PC. I'll be definitely be playing Stalker 2 on PC. And I literally cannot play on PS5 because they're not even fucking releasing it on there for a good year. So yeah, the funny thing about the gay frogs thing is that frogs are actually gay culture now. Yeah, I love how stuff like that gets reabsorbed. Let me tell you something very weird about the gay frogs thing though. Now, call me crazy, but and I don't know if it's 100% true, but there was a study in, mate, I really hate saying this because I don't fully know. I need to find this and talk about it on like my Instagram or something, because I know it will offend some people and it's really not supposed to. But exposure to certain types of metals and chemicals like fluoride, not exclusive fluoride, but this can actually change the brain chemistry of physical beings or mammals, including humans. And obviously, if you fucking have loads of fluoride, you're not gonna. If I had loads of fluoride tomorrow, I'm not gonna start. I'm not gonna start going on Grindr or something. But what Alex Jones was trying to say there, it's that there are chemicals in water that affect the brain chemistry, and he loves to talk in outlandish, exaggerated fashion because that's who he is. He wasn't actually saying it's to turn them gay. He's basically trying to say that chemicals in the water can change your brain chemistry and change the way you perceive reality and change a lot of stuff about you. Heavy metal toxicity is a thing. It gives you brain fog. It can completely change your personality. That's all he was trying to say. But the way like Joe Rogan said in that podcast with him when he first got him on, he has a lot of truthful things to say, but the way he says it, he gets lost in his own sort of like in his like exaggerated articulation. A lot of people think he's crazy when actually there's a lot of sense. But he actually makes a lot of sense. But I'm not saying I'm a supporter of Alex Jones. He's done a lot of fucked up shit. And yeah, the Sandy Hook stuff was ridiculous, and he clearly is a fucking grifter. He sells all them stupid pills on his site, and InfoWars is a load of shite. And he definitely does like very problematic people. But every now and then he says something that I think we can all agree on. Lol. Right, yeah. It was a legit study at Colorado State University he was referring to. Well, there you go.
Access bridge is obstructing transfer.
Nat, thank you for joining Huts31. Pleasure. Yeah, microplastics, again, estrogenic. People don't realise just how much your brain chemistry impacts your consciousness. You gotta look after your mind and be mindful of what you're putting in it. This is why drinking tap water is proper fucked. And if you live like next to a motorway as well, breathing in fumes your whole life, it's gonna have an effect on your brain. It's chemical, isn't it? Obviously, only breathing in like a few every day, or exposing yourself, but over like 20 years, you can have a bad time. Stream any multiplayer games? I've not, but in the first stream, I was obviously with my mate Regtrov, and we were just chatting shit on there, so I'll probably do that again. But what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be playing Fortnite Classic with some of my mates very soon, so look forward to that. That's going to be a good laugh. I always love getting my mates on, or just incorporating them into anything to do with YouTube. My mates just fucking so supportive of me, it's actually crazy. Literally, I could not have better mates, actually. Just mind blowing how sick they all are.
Access bridge is obstructing transfer.
So many of my mates really believed in me that I was for ages. I remember Keith. I remember talking to him years ago, and I was like, mate, I really don't know what I'm doing in my life. Like, I'm just doing this labouring job. I clearly don't enjoy it, and I'm just living hand to mouth. And he's full on says like, mate, just hammer away at the YouTube, and you're clearly passionate about it. You clearly love it. Just keep at it, mate, and eventually it'll work out. And you know what? It fucking did. Right, I'm not being funny, but what the fuck am I doing, mate? Right, I'll read the chat in a second because I'm so confused. Transfer the marker to the loading bay. Am I not doing that right now? These goddamn necromorphs. Stealing my tapioca pudding. The force gun is so satisfying to use. All the little giblets that come off. Love me a giblet. Right, okay, right. Am I doing this? Am I doing this?
Obstruction of cargo bridge.
Oh, right, okay. Well, reflex on that. Just scrammed 20 red pills. Oh no, it's the baby! Let's go. Okay. Alright, here we go. There we go. Oh shit. It's a fucking ghoulie bug, mate. It's one of them fucking ghoulie bugs coming up behind me, mate. Right, what's next?
I'm reading a cargo transfer.
We did it. Right. Oh my god, we did so much.
Your flight path goes by airlock.
There's so much ammo,
I
man.
can get there from the computer core.
Pickup. Yes, we'll be there.
Can you make it to the airlock alone?
No movement on the cameras. I'm just gonna run for it. Wish me luck.
Yeah, again, lead and asbestos was like, hey, it's fucking sound, mate, don't worry. It's really not fucking good. See, we don't even realise just how bad this microplastic ingestion conundrum really is until people get older and it starts to actually like take effect. Quite disturbing. Yeah. I must be getting to close to the end now. Where did you got the fucking... Got the marker on go. I loved the cult in the second game as well. I loved that element to it. Really added to the sort of that weird B-movie horror film. There's always got a bit of cult in it. I loved it.
Danger. Containment field approaching maximum capacity.
Yeah, depending where you're from, your tap water may be worse. Again, if you got hard water or software, go software. So yeah, I go down to my mate's Stroud and fuck me, his water is horrible. I've refused to drink out of tap. And like where I live, I guess because I live a lot closer to fresher reservoirs and that, it's not too bad. But it's still coming through metal pipes and that, and yeah. You should ideally be drinking bottled water, really, realistically, if you want to drink water, or get like a really good water filter. Yeah. Just having a look at the old phone. And we're back. Any fellow metalheads, what do you think of the download lineup? Because that is pretty poor. I want to go, but none of my mates want to go because they don't like any band. I mean, I love Fear Factory and all the other ones there. I'd love to, on my second channel, criticise festival lineups or something. Or not even criticise them, but just give my thoughts on them. Like, oh, would I go to this festival, yay or nay? What do I think of it? That would be pretty cool. But yeah, what the fuck, man? Fallout Boy and Avenged Sevenfold headlining at Download. I know they're wanting to shake things up. I know they can't just constantly keep fucking putting Aerosmith, Slipknot, AC/DC and Metallica on the lineups. But Jesus Christ, Avenged Sevenfold, whatever. Like I understand why people like them. There's good, decent tunes, but just for me, it's not headliner material at all. And Fallout Boy, oh my god, I do not like them. I fucking hate them. But even though they've got a few bangers back in there when they're proper pop punk, but anything after like 2010, like ugh. I saw them at Leeds 2018. It was one of the worst things that's ever happened to me. It was like I just needed to piss the whole time. I was in a fucking. I kept saying to my mates like, "Oh no, you like it, you like pop punk and rock." I was like, "Oh whatever, I'll go check it out." I only like 2 songs, that "This Ain't a Scene" and then that the other one that's good. And then I had to stand there for fucking nearly 2 hours needing a piss. I almost pissed myself and died. I remember when it was just before the encore, I was like, oh my god, it's over. Thank God I can go and cry my eyes out in my tent. And then they were like, we're back. I was like, oh Jesus, I am literally going to commit fucking Mahasamadhi right now. Yeah, the beauty of just getting into metal is that the deeper you get into it, you realise just how expansive it is. It's insane. So many amazing subgenres.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Like, I just love nowadays. People realise that new metal is just such a fun thing to listen to, and people aren't asked about it anymore. Everyone's having a nice 2000 nostalgia and realise these were fun, funky beats mixed with hip hop, sort of like level production and the vibe. With clean vocals, everyone could listen to it, but also listen to proper fat riffs, and have a good time. It's good fun. I hate metal elitists. As much as I love metal, my god, and even though Bloodstock and Download had like the soundest heads ever, and I would consider myself an alternative person, Jesus Christ, proper elitist metalheads, they literally just wear leather and have like, and just listen to fucking like Death and fuck, I don't know, the other big metal band that was the greatest one. And don't listen to anything else. Oh my god, mate, sort your head out. So much more to it. I don't listen to Korn. It's like, oh my god, no one cares. Korn aren't even one of my favourite bands. I literally don't even like all of their albums. They're just so much fun to listen to. It's just a party, innit? When I saw Korn at Download, it popped off, mate. It was just everyone was having a great time. Well, I like Rusty Spoon. Yeah, telling you now, Pantera the headline. I know it's only like half of them, but Christ Almighty, they'd have a better crowd reaction, especially from the downloaders. How often you go live? Oh, I'm going to try and do it once a week, but this was just very random. See, I love Metallica up until, yeah, anything after the Black Album, I'm like, yeah, I only like one. I only like Fuel, and like, Sideways Self-Destruct was pretty good. That new album, 72, was terrible. The Proclamation! The Hagging Nation! It was literally just, they're the peak dad metal band, more than Avenged Sevenfold. That's more like, that's like, yeah, millennial dad band, but like, yeah, Metallica is the boomer dad band, even though they're amazing. Best one's on Justice for All by far. Best song by them. Eye of the Beholder. Fat tune. See you later, Sonny. See you later, Sonny Jim. Take it easy. Sound of Perseverance, yeah, great album. If you notice a lot, I actually used a lot of their album art in some of the sort of really disturbing trips. I can't remember who drew the artwork for that. It was actually I'm thinking of the Obituary as well. I did both Death album art and Obituary. Obituary is so good. They got chunky riffs. The top band, if you're just getting into metal, is obviously Metallica, and I would recommend Slipknot. But obviously, a lot of people are, oh my god, it's fucking screamo, which is not. Screamo is a subgenre of emo. But they do scream, but you wouldn't realise how much rhythm and how much melody and how many soft vocal sections there actually are. It's just groovy as fuck. New metal, nice and groovy. We love it. But basically, Slipknot is like the most accessible form of, at least Iowa is like the most accessible form of death metal ever. It had more death metal influences than the new metal stuff going on in the first and the third after that. So the top ones for me is Tool, Metallica and Slipknot, and that encompasses pretty much a lot of metal genres in their sound. So yeah, that's what I'd say. But that's just the starting up. As you go on, Oh, obviously Deftones are up there as well, but they're just like on another level. Alternative metal, they're just the kings of it. Even though you could say Tool is alt metal, but it's nice, more like prog or psychedelic metal, or whatever you'll call it. There's more prog metal in it, but they would fall under alternative as well. But yeah, I mean, everyone likes Deftones nowadays, so I don't really need to recommend that to get into metal. People who don't really like metal like that. Yeah, Slipknot's music videos are absolutely unreal. Again, I dismiss them as like, oh, it's just screaming and weirdos in costumes. Like, no, it's like fucking class. There's so much energy, so much creativity. The shit now, the new album was fucking terrible, and they just got rid of, what's it called, Jay Weinberg, the drummer. Like, it's not even the same band anymore. It's like a fucking covers band. But yeah. The peak of Iowa is just one of the very greatest metal albums of all time. It's got that beautiful balance of extreme blast beats, hardcore riffs, and just all of the elements of the band come together to make something just fucking sick, can. But then as you get deeper into metal, you got stuff like grindcore, Napalm Death, Pig Destroyer. Obviously grindcore is like a mixture between like death metal and hardcore, I'd say. Then you got black metal. I'm not really keen on that. I like sort of like bands that have black metal influences, like Black Gaze, like Death Heaven, and other stuff like Satyricon, but not straight up black metal. It's like I can see why people enjoy it. It's definitely very weird. Then death metal, the biggest death metal band's probably Death in it and Obituary. They're essential. Stoner metal and doom metal, Black Sabbath, Electric Wizard, Sleep, Weed Eater, I Hate God. And then you've got stuff like, metalcore. Some metalcore is a very stagnated genre, but the peak metalcore, like In Flames and Trivium and Bullet for My Valentine, they're peak stuff. And then like, well, that's just like, it's not exactly metalcore. I'd say In Flames is it's like melodic death metal, which Iowa by Slipknot was very much melodic death metal in some sense. It was very heavy, almost too heavy to be considered like fully melodic metalcore, but there was melodies in it, of course. But metalcore like Dillinger Escape Plan and other names that elude me right now because I'm on the Ishimura and need to save everyone from the necromorphs. But yeah. Yeah. I've heard of Vector, yeah. Megadeth are I prefer Megadeth. Not overall, but their standout songs are better than any Metallica song in my opinion. My God, though, he cannot sing anymore. I saw him at Download, really not good, but still had fat riffs and I respect the boy. But yeah, Rust in Peace is just peak thrash by far. And Slayer got some decent tunes, and Amphac's pretty good. Well, they're not as good. They're not quite as on the level as the other big thrash metal bands. Obviously, Pantera. Yeah. No, actually, I'll go back. I'm going to go back and write the top metal bands to get into metal in to experience a fraction of the whole gamut of what metal is Metallica, Slipknot, Tool, and Pantera. Because Pantera are the peak groove metal band. Obviously, Lamb of God are another great groove metal band, but Pantera just revolutionised it with their riffs. My English teacher got me into Pantera. And then you've got stuff obviously like industrial metal, like Nine Inch Nails, although they're more so industrial than metal. They obviously have industrial metal songs. I'd say probably the very best industrial metal band was Marilyn Manson, really. Fucking Antichrist Superstar is like, that is peak industrial metal. And Ministry, they're the other big industrial metal band. They're absolutely sick. Oh yeah, mate, I'm massive metalhead, me. But I don't like. I don't know. You wouldn't think it if you looked at me, even though I dress sort of like a new metalhead. I'm like a new metal meets raver meets hippie. That's like my vibe. I actually dress like that as well. It's so weird. But
but it works. I'll be repping like my fucking hamster necklace and my corn trainers and my baggy new metal trousers, and then I'll have some weird sort of fucking raver track jacket on. Weirdo me. What kind of music do you grow up with from parents? Right, so my parents got me into a lot of just like classic rock, and just sort of like really it's like chill out tunes like Simply Red. My dad's favourite band is Rolling Stones. Mum's favourite artist is David Bowie, so they got me into that. My mum's other favourite band is Squeeze. My dad loves Eric Clapton. Got me into a lot of that, all the classic stuff. And the Beatles, of course. The Beatles were my first obsession, musical obsession as a youth. I still do love them, although I definitely gravitate more towards the psychedelic era of the Beatles and sort of like the Eastern influences in, say, Rubber Soul and that. That's more my vibe. Although I always respect the sort of like adult nursery rhyme sounding tunes of the early stuff. Like loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. Even though, yeah, it's just classic, isn't it? I also had a big like sort of Britpop obsession, and especially Manchester, like Stone Roses and Happy Mondays and James and that, and Oasis. I was pretty big on that, and not as big on them anymore, like Britpop and Manchester. Although there are still some amazing bands from that era that I listen to, like Pulp and Stone Roses, are just unreal. That first album is like close to perfection, and Oasis, they're pretty cringe nowadays. They're just like a joke band, a bit like Radiohead. Well, Radiohead are in a fucking other league to them, but they still do have some classic anthems. Oh, yes, you just said it. Gorillaz. My parents introduced me to Gorillaz, and that's where my love of trip hop and like experimental music came from. It's not. I mean, it's pop. It's pop in the sense that it's popular, but it's so experimental the way it merges like rock, especially Demon Days, rock and trip hop and all of it together. And that would be my favourite CD to put on in the car when I was younger. I would literally beg my parents to put Demon Days on, and it was that. I think that's one of my very, very clearest memories as a child, buzzing off music. I was very, very young, so actually possibly they were my first musical obsession. Although obviously as a child I never bought albums or anything. I just listened to it when it was on and I'd be obsessed with it. I didn't really blossom into my music listening habits until I was like 13 when I discovered Radiohead. Oh, you just Nikki's skate. You just typed something in the heart obscured typo, and I thought you were going on about typo negative, which is another. I'd say another essential metal band to listen to as well if you're getting into it, because that is like peak. Like, it's not doom metal, is it? I don't actually know what it comes under, but yeah, they're just another essential band to listen to. Typo negative are absolutely amazing. I Don't Want to Be Me that is my favourite riff of all time. It sends me. Very accessible for people who don't like metal as well, because the vocals are very soft. It's very sexual. The Smiths, they're also one of my very favourite bands. I can't believe I didn't say them earlier. The Smiths and The Cure are also in my top bands with Interpol, Deftones, Radio, Basement, Title Fight. Whatever I said before. I always forget, there's just too many bands, man. Pendulum as well, obviously, but for some reason I forget that they're a band, because obviously they're massively associated with drum and bass, but they're one of my top bands. I listen to them all the time. What am I doing? Now let me do a bit more of this. There's been some great questions. This has been the best stream yet by far. Thank you all for showing up. It's some kind of goddamn marker. There's so many goodies in here. I need to get the goodies. Get out of my way. I'm on a math. I got some good tunes. Honestly, if you list so many metal bands, I've probably heard of them or like them. Do you like Loathe? Oh my god. See again. Why am I not saying these things? They're like probably my very favourite metal band right now. They're my very, very favourite new metal band, because it merges metalcore and Deftones together. It's fucking brilliant. Why has no one ever done it before? It's perfect, and they're from fucking fucking Liverpool. I don't know how to do scouts. Yeah, from fucking love lad. I fucking love lad. And I saw them playing in Liverpool, and the fact that it was in their hometown, oh my god, it went off. It was the most violent concert I've ever been to. It's absolutely brilliant. They are on top form. That album, I let everything in and took everything out of my mouth or whatever. Fucking fantastic. And I'm so glad they're now popping off, because when it came out, people who were into it were like, whoa, this is like absolutely amazing, mate. This is what every Deftones fan has been waiting for. Someone who's emulating them but not copying them, and innovating their sound. The marriage between heavy and soft. And they get very, very heavy, extremely, like, it's like almost like deathcore, which I don't like. I don't like deathcore at all. It's the only metal genre I literally just do not like. Other than like A Job for a Cowboy, that was pretty decent back in the day. But Loathe, yeah, holy shit, I cannot wait to see what they do. I hope they can replicate the masterful instrumentation and vocal work that was on that album. But it's going to be very hard, because that was a lightning in a bottle. Never heard of Matt Mason. Health are good, yeah, they've got some... I don't fully love them. I'm not a massive fan of the voice, but I love the production. Stupid hobbits is also deathcore. Loves it. By Hallucinogenics by Matt Mason. I will give it a listen. I often go mining for new music. I love listening to anything. I just love listening to new genres. Like, I listen to some genres, I'm like, I really fucking don't like this genre. I'll give it a chance. I'm like, oh, I actually sort of like that. I wouldn't listen to it, but I do sort of like it. I fucking hate drill music. I really cannot stand it. But my mate linked me some Japanese drill music the other day, and I actually enjoyed it. Not enough to save it in my playlist and start listening to it all the time. It's definitely not my sort of vibe, but I appreciated the artistry behind it, and there was some cool elements, and he had good flow and good beat. And like, I hate deathcore, but I'll still listen to it and try and find some that I like, even though I don't like it, because I know, even though I don't like something, I will still end up... There will always be one thing or an element of something you don't like that you enjoy. There's genres of films I don't enjoy. Like, I fucking hate cape shit. I hate superhero movies. But sometimes I'll watch one when someone sticks one. I'm like, oh, I enjoyed that part, even though I didn't buzz off all of it. But no, I fucking hate Marvel, to be fair. And I hate DC. I mainly cannot, really, to be fair. This is probably my least favourite thing in the world, cape shit. I really can't stand it. Someone got very, 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 very angry with me when I said I didn't like Marvel films on my Instagram, and gave me a whole fucking book about why I was wrong. And that was one of the worst interactions I've ever had with a subscriber. Opeth, yeah, they're fucking brilliant. These Geordie lot that I met at Bloodstock 2021 just randomly met because I gave him a 2CB that I didn't fancy having, and they took me to his camp, and he introduced me to Opeth, and they're awesome, man. My favourite Cure song, just to say, because obviously I'm one of my very, very favourite bands, my favourite song by them is A Night Like This, and my favourite Smiths song is How Soon Is Now or Panic, because Panic was the first song I ever got wired to / took MDMA to. It's the first time I ever had that proper MDMA feeling, and that song was in the car, and that is a very deeply ingrained memory with me. Average Marvel fan. Yeah, The Boys was pretty good. It just didn't really grip me, to be honest. I might finish off one day. The fact that they're adding in 10K1 makes me a bit more interested. I did like that character of Homelander, he was really good. It didn't really connect with the rest of it though. But it's definitely a step above most cape shit, I'll tell thee now, Petal. Yeah, I should probably give it another chance. It was definitely better than most superhero stuff. Even though it was obviously like flipping superheroes on its head, just the fact that they're just still dressed as superheroes. I know that's the point, but I just can't get into it. It's really hard. But I know for a fact if I sit down and watch it, I watched it with my ex-girlfriend, to be fair, and we gave it up because she really didn't want to watch it. And I was sort of up for it, even though I wasn't really feeling it. So I'll probably watch it again at some point. Yeah, I love synthwave. I couldn't really tell you like any standout artists, but I do have a lot of that in my
big Spotify playlist, a bit of everything, which you can find on the Instagram on the highlights on the music bit or the Spotify bit, wherever I link that. But I love Darkwave as well. That's cool. Darkwave's sick. Gothic metal, that's typo, never given it. Yeah, vampire metal, even better. Oh my god, lad! I've just realised that's you, Milosh, innit? Mezzy, fucking hell, lad. As if, get up. Oh mate, I love it when my mates stumble upon these live streams. My man knows the Smiths. We used to tan that, didn't we? That was like our anthems back in sixth form. Oh, quality. I changed fucking Joe's life by introducing him to Pink Floyd and the Smiths. He still randomly messages me like, lad, you don't realise how much changed my life introducing me to the Smiths. I was like, another one inducted into the cult. I love your voice and accent, Vice City Master. Oh, thank you, because I think I sound like some fucking grumbly northern weirdo. I definitely sound like when I get a bit excited. I'm very relaxed right now. If I'm on a night, I'm like, yeah, mate. Probably very annoying to all my mates. Have to put up with that. I have a lot of energy. Definitely got ADHD, me. Oh god, my sniffles are coming out. Oh, Vivec Co. I need advice from my peoples. It's 1 AM right now. I have to be up for a triple lecture tomorrow at 7:30 AM. I have a lot of deadlines during the next days. Do I get to sleep and miss it or go to class? I'd get some sleep in. You'll feel much better after you had some sleep.
Don't be skipping school, boys. It's real bad.
Knowledge is power. Can I do a Palpatine impression?
No.
Well, there's different flavours of Palpatine. I'm afraid the deflector shield will be quite operational when your friends arrive. And then he's got that, don't let him kill me!
Do it.
Oh mate, it's just one of the greatest characters ever. I love Revenge of the Sith. Prequels are shit all you want, but Palpatine in them 3 films, he makes it. He's like the fucking... He's like the John Kramer, he's like the Jigsaw of prequel Star Wars. Like, Saw films are retarded, but he just makes it every time because he's just so entertaining. Just a ridiculous character.
Hurry before the Necromorphs arrive.
Oh shit. You've been run-diddled. Oh yeah, and you mentioned Kasabian before, Star Sidekick. I saw Kasabian in one of the very best performances I've ever seen at Leeds 2017. That went off. God, that was a fucking brilliant lineup that year. Eminem, who I wasn't really into, but I still loved and proper got into him after that, even though he has a lot of fucking cringe shit albums, but the good ones are great. Favourite tune by him is Drug Ballad. That is an amazing song. And I'm talking very fast. Fucking hell. I'm on fucking Gary's, mate. But Kasabian and Muse, Jesus Christ, they popped off. They're both equally as amazing in different ways. Although Kasabian did play some really shit tunes off that album, that Fit for a King or whatever it was, even though there was some 1 or 2 good ones off there. They played a lot of the shit ones. And yeah, fuck going to see Kasabian now that he's not in it. Tom Meehan, what's even the point? I know Sergio obviously sings on some of the songs anyway, but mate, you've just lost like the soul of it. I know there's a lot of controversy, but yeah. Well, I'm glad the Palpatine impression was spot on. I didn't even realise I did a good job. What else did he say? It's funny. Too weak. I am the Senate. Not from a Jedi. Did you ever hear the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise? He was so powerful. He could bring his bird back to life, mate. Fuji is an amazing synthwave artist. I'll check him out as well. Oh, mate, yeah. Home by Odyssey. Fuck me, that sends me places. Beautiful song. Well, I mean, yeah,
For what it's
great,
worth,
great album, but
we made a
Resonance
great team.
by Home. That song is just unreal. I really, the problem, thing is with like electronic artists, it's really hard to fucking.
You're one hell of an engineer.
I always forget the name of the tunes, but there's a tune by Home that goes like. Probably doesn't sound like that. Oh my god, I butchered it, but that's a great tune. I think it's like have we landed or something? He's got loads of good songs that I like. Rest, I must rest.
Isaac, come in. It's Nicole.
Spaghetti mine.
Control room.
I need to work on this, but I used to do it way better.
Way out first, but we
Need
don't
to
have much time.
need to get a bit more gravelly. Do or do not. There is no try. Anger leads to spaghetti mine usage. Leads to suffering. Is it possible to learn this power? No, Padme. Only my new powers can save us now. Oh god. One of the funniest times I've ever watched a film. We'd just been mushy picking and we got back to my mate's gaff. And we just got so stoned and I was like, lad, let's watch Revenge of the Sith, it's so funny, mate. And every time Palpatine came on screen, we were in tears. And my mate, our other mate, he'd never even seen Star Wars before. And we just showed him at Revenge of the Sith for the first time and he was like, lad, I am watching all of them now. What else funny stuff does Anakin say? I hate sand. It's dry, gets everywhere. Yeah, boy. I hate you. When he's burning up on fucking whatever that lava planet was. Funny, mate. You get messed up for a fucking like a film that's for 12-year-olds. It's like literally on fire and melting. It's just fucking extreme, man. It's fucking hardcore, bro. Bro, stop playing this lame game and hop on Fortnite, the greatest game of all time. Well, if you were listening to me earlier, I'm actually going on OG Fortnite with the boys at some point. So you get the best of both worlds, pick it up, take it slow, then rock out the show. Oh, sorry, lad. I didn't mean to say that. Mate, I would love to just do a video with like, this is why I love doing the bridge series, because I could do all the voices and I'm even better at doing them now that I've gotten all the, hey, it's Nicole, it's me bird, hey, fancy a shag low, yeah, I'm feeling pretty horny, yeah, fucking 8 days and no, never remember, I'm gonna fucking explode. Mate, she's one fucking ugly bitch, I'm not gonna lie. Looks like Skylar White meets Nicole Kidman post plastic surgery. Somehow, Palpatine's returned. As much as I hate that film, God, that killed me off in cinema. Me and my mate like turned to each other, we paused and we screamed in the cinema. Everyone in that cinema said haters because I literally was screaming out loud like, no, they've not just done that. That is literally like DeviantArt. The DeviantArt fanfiction is written better than fucking Rise of Skywalker, mate. Swoi, that's a new word for me. Is that some new Gen Z lingo I'm not understanding? Fucking 26, basically in a wheelchair. That's Kermit Yoda. Oh yeah, Kermit the Frog. Miss Piggy, you're really turning me on right now. Kermit. Yeah, well, what shows it? I need to work on that. Vivec, have you ever grown shrooms yourself? No, I haven't. But, so I don't really have any tips, unfortunately. I've always just gone picking in the fucking Myers, lad.
Please, Isaac, recall the shuttle. It's the only way.
I'm so happy they changed the dialogue for the finale of AOT. Did they actually? Yeah, because I think people were sort of unhappy with the writing in the manga towards the end, even though they liked it. I know exactly what happens. Because I literally can't not know what happens. This is another thing. This is another thing that grinds my gears. So basically, I was on Facebook, and because of the way the algorithm works on Facebook, because I'll type in Attack on Titan or something, or because, yeah, I've got Attack on Titan abridged, like, in my YouTube and that, however the fucking algorithm works, I have had it all spoiled. I literally cannot avoid it. I will go on my phone now. In fact, I'm going to go on it right now, And I will prove to you, I cannot escape it. Even if I wanted to have no spoilers, which I'm not bothered. I knew it anyway. I actually looked it up because I looked up the manga because I was just curious. Because I'd gone off anime for many years, and I was just like, I'm really curious to find out what happens in Attack on Titan. And I found out, and I was like, it's interesting. I've literally just fucking the third post down, and is literally a still of Mikasa from the very last like shot of the fucking show. Oh my god! So even if I didn't want spoilers, I couldn't. There's no escape. Eddie. You became a mass murder for our sakes. That is brilliant. I wish I could have heard that. I love a bit of ridiculous Japanese like cringe writing now and then. I just gotta accept it. They have a very different way of writing stuff over there. And to be honest, I'm not being funny, but I saw a scene from like the Attack on Titan finale when he's going on. Well, I don't want to spoil it, but he's going on about that girl and about how she should be hung up on him for like 10 years or something. What the fuck was going through their mind writing that? That's like how like Gen Z teenagers talk to each other, or just teenagers in general. Like, oh my god, when that girl to be hung up on me. Just fucking serious beta male vibes. Not even beta male, fucking gamma male or whatever lower than that. But yeah, it's all funny. It's all part of the fun of anime. It's just so ridiculous. Just gotta embrace it. You heard of Treehouse microdose bars? Never heard of it. If you're getting it online on Instagram, probably going to be a scam. Peter, the horse is here. Holy fuck, Lowish, I'm coming. You vile woman. So we found ourselves on the Ishimura, and there's a lot of naked guys running around. This is even worse than the time I ingested 45 Benadryl pills. Despawning lies. Anakin! My duty is to the Republic, to democracy. Fucking hell. Yeah, personally, don't tell my mom, but I've never sourced anything online. I just get off dealers and trustworthy dealers. I just happen to know. Fucking hell, I know a lot of them around here. It's rife in Lancaster. There's a lot of dickheads who will mug you off, but there's also a lot of dealers are just really good people, and I just want to give you. There was this guy years ago I used to know called Spanish Dave. No, we call him Dutch Dave. He wasn't Dutch, he was Spanish, which was weird because he sounded Spanish, and he sort of does me and my boys out with loads of powdered mushrooms. He wasn't really a dealer, he just got it all online, and was a uni student, and provided me a lot of my most emotionally cathartic mushroom experiences. I actually don't know. Do you know what? Oh, this is really cool. I've not told you guys about this yet. So, other day, after I was at that rave, I was walking up to a mate, and we were going to give this lad a lift to Bowram, which is a part of Lancaster that he lived near, because we were both going near there. And he actually told me, it was like, it was the first time he'd met me ever. I mean, I'm a pretty well-known guy around Lancaster just from partying and sessioning, being involved with like D&B and just being very extroverted and that. And I just love my town and the community and all the funky characters. So I was already well known before the YouTube, and he'd never met me before, but he'd watched my channel and he'd met me at this party, and he was asking me stuff like, oh, what's it like having an audience and all this. And I was like, oh, this guy must know who I am already, and like the actual name that I have that's not Vivec, the alter ego. And yeah, it was like, he was saying to me, it's like, this is really quite surreal for me because you just seem like a very normal guy who just obviously lives around here where I do. You actually just remember not be able to return. Okay, let's go. And he was asking me all this stuff about my channel, and it was a great experience meeting him. He just couldn't believe it at all. He was like, oh lad, I'm literally probably going to go home and listen to your videos before bed because that's what I do. And it's just such an amazing experience because I think for most people, meeting a YouTuber, a big YouTuber, would be quite nerve-wracking. But for me, I'm just a normal guy who just happens to have this big thing going on. And 2 for 15 in Lanny, mate. So getting
This isn't how
to your question of how I can do so many impressions is because when I was younger, my special talent was the fact that I could manipulate my voice and do all these weird voices. I was so obsessed with like South Park and Family Guy and Simpsons, where these voice actors have this amazing ability to just personify different characters through voices, and I'd watch them so much and emulate it and talk to myself, and I guess I've been blessed like physically, and my vocal cords was very different, because I think that's a big part of being able to do impressions and accents and stuff. And yeah, I was telling this lad who I was walking back with the other night that my dream has always been to use my voice use my voice to make a career out of, and which I now have done sort of with YouTube. And yeah, so when I was younger in primary school, you know, they do them things where they say, oh, draw a picture of your biggest inspiration. Someone will put like, I don't know, Ronaldo or the dad or fucking, he was big at the time, Jay-Z, fuck knows, mate. And I drew Seth MacFarlane because I seriously admired him at the ripe old age of 8 or 9 in year 5 or year 6. I admired him so much because of the ability to manipulate his voice and create characters through his voice, and that's always what I wanted to do, and now I can just do that for a laugh on here. Chapter 12, Dead Space. He said it. And yeah, that's obviously what inspired me to do the abridged series of Attack on Titan abridged, because a lot of the voices were just done by me. I voiced Eren, and it was like, oh my god, I'm totally the fucking founding Titan. I don't know why I chose to do in that voice. When I watched Attack on Titan, everyone was so fucking like edgy and whiny. I always imagined him having that voice in the dub, like, we gotta save the world again. We've gotta save the world. That was it. Yeah, that was it. Oh my god. I want to make Attack on Titan abridged season 3, because I took season 2 of my abridged series was just the latter half of season 1, you know, where he joins like this, the Scouting Legion or what, the Survey Corps. I would love to do the rest of the fucking show, man. I just don't want to split my audience on the main channel, so I'll do it on the second one. I'll probably do it when the second one gets a bit bigger, bit bigger, because them videos take so fucking long to make. I would at least like to have some slither of success with them. Frank Herbert, did he write Dune? How do I feel about Bradford? Well, it's where Wakey Wines is, but wait, no, is it? No, it's actually in fucking Wakefield, isn't it? I don't really have any opinions on Bradford, but I tell you what, me and my mates drove through there once, and that was pretty scary. I'm sure it's a lovely place, though. It has some really cool architecture. There's some shitholes though in the UK in the nicest way possible, especially up here up north. It's grim up north, but when it's beautiful, Lancaster's a beautiful place, man. I fucking really love I'm not even from Lancaster. That's where I'm most active. It's like the city near me, the town. It's like a glorified. You say it's a city, but it's a glorified town. I live in a little village near. I'm not going to tell you exactly where I live because it'll be a bit west. But I live near a town called Carnforth. That's where I went to school. Went to Carnforth High School. And yeah, so that's about 20 minutes away from Lancaster, if that. I bloody love Yorkshire. So many people think I'm from Yorkshire. I'm not. I'm fucking Lancashire, mate. Dune is one of the novels of all time. You know what? Didn't really like. Dune for film me was like 6 out of 10. Pretty decent. Liked a lot of it. Loved all the stuff with the Baron, Harkonnen, and all them lot. But yeah, really did not connect with the characters and did not like the cast for the most part. It was also very, very minimalist, and I don't really like that. As stupid and out there as a David Lynch one was, at least it had like a bit of. At least it was memorable. Not a very good film though. No cap for real. How long have I been streaming for? Oh shit. No, fuck no, I don't know how to check. Oh, 3 hours. Bloody hell, that's gone. But time flies when you're having fun, Patrick. I'm not putting my donkey outside when I'm sad, okay? Let's go down Carrickfergus and eat some fucking potato rinds, like. Restore power to the shutter. Wow. Right, where's the bloody power pack, mate? Love the graphics in June, however, slept in of the movie. Yeah. That was what, to be fair, I enjoyed going to that because it was it's first time I'd gone to watch a film by myself. And then after that, I just started going to, if people umming and ahhing about going to watch a film, because I do like going as a group, it's a great group outing. Go for a fucking pint before and afterwards, and maybe a little spliff there, a little spliff. And have a good time with boys and the girls. But I do really buzz off going to cinema myself, and June, I did really appreciate, obviously, the amazing cinematography and artistry that went into it. That was great. But my favourite cinema going experience by myself is The Northman and recently Barbie. Oh my god, I just went to go. Everyone was umming and ahhing about watching Barbie, like they couldn't decide what date to go. I was like, I'm fucking going myself, I'm just gonna get blazed out my head. And I went there, and it was full of fit girls, and I was just fucking sat there by myself. It was so funny in one of them VIP seats they have at View, and I was so fucking blazed, and I laughed literally from the minute it started, pretty much, to the minute it ended. What a great film. Yeah, Jodorowsky's Dune, that looked amazing. Jodorowsky's Holy Mountain is one of my top 5 favourite films. That is a fucking mind bender. Okay, I really need to fucking find this thing, man. Is it in here? We're going around in circles. You'd hope it'd be in a server, wouldn't you? I'm determined to finish this night. I can't not. I've only got like an hour left, surely. If that. Good job I've got infinite ammo. Basically. You want to know the worst film I've ever seen in cinemas? The only time I've ever, I've seen some shit films that are like shit but funny and amusing with the boys, like Halloween Kills, the second in like the Halloween reboots. That was like genuinely so shit, but it's unbelievably funny. Evil Dies Tonight. That's so fucking bad, but it's funny. Went to watch Evil Dead Rise with the boys, thinking, oh, that actually might be quite good. It's getting so good reception. Oh my god, I fucking hated that film because it was so mid. There was nothing special about that film at all. I don't know why people like that. I just looked up the cool monster at the end of it. The rest of it was so boring, man. And I literally said to the boys, I was like, sorry boys, but I'm going to fucking go to a bloody pub like and get myself a cask ale. And yeah, I hated that film. The only time I ever walked out cinema in my life. These two films are shit, but funny. It's not boring. If it's mid, it's just boring, isn't it? Like, I watched them new Scream films lately. Like, yeah, to be fair, that Scream's. I don't watch Scream 5, but I just randomly watched Scream 6. I didn't even know this was Scream 5. I thought Scream 4 was Scream 5. I don't know. I got it mixed up. Oh my god, Scream 6. That's so fucking shit. Like, but it had some funny like that line about how nerds make up for the lack of the personality by writing letterbox reviews. That made me piss myself. The rest of the film, so boring. Some of the kills are good, but god, Jenna Ortega and that girl are shit characters. All the male characters. And Scream 1, absolutely brilliant. And Scream 4 great as well. It's funny dialogue, nice meta elements, plays on the tropes, and good writing. And that new Scream was so bad. The best horror film reboot I've seen, I think ever, at least in the proper modern day, because obviously there's reboots of there was reboots of horror films back in like 2009s and that, wasn't there? But the most modern one, the new Hellraiser, oh my god, please watch that. That was brilliant. I cared about the characters, and when they got fucked up, it had an impact on me, because instead of like, oh, we'll just make all the characters retarded so that when they die people are like, yeah, it was like, oh no, let's make the characters relatable and real, and then when they get fucked up it feels more impactful, and the visuals were awesome. It was way better than Hellraiser 1 and 2. I think people just didn't like it because, oh my god, they made Pinhead is just some androgynous non-binary person or whatever, some fucking like Mong has probably put on IMDb. It was such a great way to translate Hellraiser into the modern day. Sick film. Maybe a bit too long, could have been cut down a bit, but Jesus, that was a fucking great horror film. I can't believe it wasn't in cinemas. I hope to God that gets a sequel, but people don't like it. I don't know why. I don't know. Right. We're gearing up for the final stretch. All 14 of you, thank you for sticking through for this. My brain is starting to fall out my ears. Tell you what, if you've been here since the beginning, Jesus Christ, you deserve a gold medal. I've gotten sick of myself already. Ugh. Boy, I cracked my neck like mad. I thought my spine were going to come out. What else have I been doing that I could talk about? So I've just finished season 1 of Bleach: Thousand Year Blood War. A few months ago, I was like, right, okay, I like anime, and if I really do buzz off anime, I'm gonna give these series that I've dismissed when I was younger a chance, like the big shonens, the big three, the classic big three: One Piece, Naruto, and Bleach. And even though I was never into them when I was younger, I mean, I watched Naruto and Jetix a bit. I watched a bit of Soul Society with Bleach, and a good like 20 or 40 episodes of One Piece, and then just dropped it because oh, it's just too. I'm not really like 100% feeling it, even though there's like elements of it. But now I've just been like, I've watched all the fucking animes now. I've watched them all like the big ones, all the classics, cult classics, not bestseller. If anyone gets that reference, Jesus, you're my best mate. And I just thought, me as an anime fan, I owe it to myself to check out, like to actually just experience them and go through them. And you know what, Bleach, even though it is the most fucking 6 out of 10 shit I've ever seen in my life, when it slaps, it's great. The fights are awesome. The music is amazing, and some of the characters are really compelling. Even though Ichigo is so unbelievably one-dimensional, and the arc where they're literally fighting Aizen in Karakura Town went on for so fucking long. How on earth did people watch that for like years? And then I get so frustrated, like Jesus, are they actually going to do anything? And literally 45% of the show's filling low, which is actually disgraceful. And it ended, the actual original run of Bleach, the ending was shit. The last arc, the full ring arc, was just not good. But the beginning of Bleach, the vibe, the cool 2000s fashion that they have, like I've never seen an anime like depict. Oh, again, obviously it was in the manga originally, but I've never seen an artist, a mangaka, depict its characters in such a trendy, fashionable sense. He had such style, and I really enjoyed just the beginning of it. It was like, Ichigo Kurosaki is learning what it's like to be a Soul Reaper when Ruchi Kuchiki lands out the sky. It's like, it's so basic, but it had a real charm to it, and it's funny. And then Soul Society was really good, the whole structure of it. And then Arankara was like the same thing all over again, and I was like, oh god, here they go, the seams are showing. It's literally the same thing but different. And also the world of Bleach was just not being expanded upon like I'd hoped it would. It was just literally, oh, we need to stop Aizen, and that is it. No character development for Ichigo. So much Deus Ex Machina shit. Even though it was worth it to see the big fight with Aizen, that was class. But after that, the show was fucking aimless. And then obviously 1000 Year Blood War's just come out, and it is everything Bleach should have been. It's great. I love it. It's so good. Some bits of it like, oh, the goofy anime humour that's just like doesn't work, and it just sort of detracts from the seriousness. But there's actual character development, there's actual world building, and it expands upon the lore. Ichigo doesn't feel like a reactionary character all the time. Feels like an actual person. It expands upon his mum, the Quincy's. clever ties in. It ties in. Obviously, they've got to keep featuring eyes, and he's like the boy, isn't he? He's like the Palpatine of Bleach. And it's cool how they incorporate his role in the story and the past into it. It's great, and the animation and the remix music is fucking so good. And just the art, they really got the art style of Bleach better than than what it turned into after the Arankar art ended. Because the Fullbringer art, the art style's so weird, mate. It looks stupid. His face looks dumb. Vivec lad, what you fucking saying? Says in my One Piece is the GOAT. Been caught off for 3 years now. I'm gonna watch it eventually. I'm gonna skip all the full. I probably won't watch all the films unless I really do fall in love. I'm not even watch the Bleach films, even though hell of it's supposed to be really good. But yeah, that's gonna be. I'm gonna watch Naruto after I finish Bleach. 1,000 Year Blood Bowl. I'm gonna smash that in because I've always wanted to watch that. I've always just thought that had the better. That for me, that has the better character designs and setting and story from what I experienced back in the day. I just prefer like the art in Naruto. What? Oh my god! Look at this! Look, this boy is glitching out his head. Y'all glitching. I cannot say I'm a 100% fan of the art style in One Piece. That's just personal preference of mine, and I'm not really into pirates, but I do appreciate the massive world building that goes on, and some of the animation looks sick. So, and I owe it to myself as a massive weep to just see what it's all about. Are you gonna get in on the Minecraft goodness in your Discord? I mean, I don't even have Minecraft, so I guess I'd have to get it again. But I will do if I have a free chance. I'm a very busy guy, and I do need to get on the. I'm more likely to come on the Discord voice chat and knock about with you guys and get on Minecraft, because fuck me, I don't even have time to play games with my own mates. So yeah, but I'll try. I'd prefer to play something like Left 4 Dead, to be honest, or Killing Floor. Transport the marker through the supply. What am I doing? Yeah. A lot of people do. I think out of all the big three shonen main characters, Luffy's definitely the best. Even from the bit I watched, like Ichigo. Yeah, he has his definitely 1,000 Year Blood Bowl. He's had his actual character moment. So he's not just like, I'm gonna save my friends with Zanpakuto and banking his head off. And the Naruto, I never really like gelled with his character. I always preferred the side characters like Sasuke and Kakashi was the boy for me. Great design and great, just a great personality, great characterization. I never really like gelled with Naruto as a character, although it might change as it goes on. But Luffy was always just really well designed and characterized, and seems to have a lot of development. I'm looking forward to watching it eventually. It's mad how successful the Netflix live action has been. People I know who don't even like anime have watched that, and I'm like, dude, that just literally just looks like Dragon Ball Evolution, but Netflixified. Why did everybody hate the Cowboy Bebop live action but love the Netflix one? I guess I'll have to watch it to find out. But Jesus Christ, I do not like the cast in that One Piece live action. Maybe it's different when you watch it, but oh my god, mate. I mean, Nami's perfect. Nami is literally perfect, but I don't know. What do I know? I don't know anything about One Piece. Yeah, the Discord is fucking amazing. And yeah, I agree with you there, RW57. Even though, even just watching Naruto and Jetix very briefly as a kid, the first Naruto series, not Shippuden, just that art, the 2000s art and animation is very nostalgic. Before everything became digital, when it was actually like cell-based, when it was drawn. The early bits of Bleach are like that as well. And yeah, I'm so glad the Discord is great for you. It's an amazing thing. I love it, and I've not had to fucking ban anyone or get angry at people. I'm sorry if I fucking come across as quite arrogant on there sometimes, but some people just need fucking telling. Like 99% of you are all sound and you've all got your head screwed on, but sometimes people say shit on there. I'm like, whoa, lad, you need to take a step back. And oh my god, there was that guy on there, the one who was like, I'm so awakened, bro, and then he was like literally he was literally like idol worshipping me. I was like, lad, I do not want this. I'm a normal guy who just happens to do this YouTube thing. Please don't treat me like a god. I hate it. I'm not a god. I'm you. Well, like, I think it's beautiful when people look up to me, but don't fucking put me on a pedestal, please. I've just realised how much I swear. Oh well, it's the north, innit? We're all me and I swear so much. It's funny, innit? It's really these things on the wall really reminds me of like the fucked up scenes from Alien Resurrection. That is a very underrated film that I watched again lately. I always loved it as a youth, and I know why people don't like it, because it's nothing like Alien 1 or Aliens, but that's such an entertaining film, and you get to see the aliens just straight up. Like I love the design of them in them. The great practical effects, great CGI, not the shit CGI in Alien 3. Which is definitely the better film in terms of just a film. It's a lot more emotional and better written, but Alien Resurrection is so entertaining. Alien 3 special effects are so bad, man. Is the one thing I'm fucking obsessed with. It is the Alien and Predator series. I know everything about them, all the fucking expanded universe, played all the games, read the comic books. I just love it. I don't know why. I just love creatures, and they are one of the two greatest movie creatures ever. I even liked Alien vs Predator, the film. It's just so entertaining, and it's great. Just clearly could tell it was made by people who loved Alien and Predator, and then Alien vs Predator Requiem, you could tell that there was people who loved it working on it, and there was great scenes in terms of the Predalien. It was great to see it depicted on film, and I love the design they went for, but you can't fucking see the film because it's so dark, and also it's got some stupid fucking backwater town in America. I'm a pizza boy who loves a fit girl storyline, and like, Jesus, you forget you're watching a fucking AVP film. Been playing the new WoW update with you on the second monitor. Oh yes, boys. Yes, I did get into WoW. Oh my god, I could talk about it forever. I briefly mentioned it in the Discord the other day. Yeah, so obviously I started playing MMOs with RuneScape, and then I got into World of Warcraft, I'd say in like 2010, or whenever Wrath of the Lich King was just coming out. I was still getting into it when they had them adverts on TV, if you're from the UK, where they had Ozzy Osbourne, I was like, I've been the Prince of Darkness since 1979, and then I've Mr. T doing them advertisements for World of Warcraft, so that's when I was into it. Tanned that, just basically solo, because I just loved the whole world and the vibe and the feeling of it. So nostalgic for that game, the music, and just I do love the world and the lore and everything. It's great balance of that. It's like high fantasy, but it also delves into other fantasy elements as well. It's clearly very high fantasy with like the Alliance, but it's just fucking, it's great. It's a brilliantly constructed world, and yeah, I played that up until, say, like Mr. Pandaria. I never played Mr. Pandaria, but I was still playing, like, smashing Cataclysm and everything. Then my mates came on, and that's when it exploded. That's when I was tanning wild bear, mate. I was on the role-playing servers. We were making just me and my mates were so imaginative the way we consumed WoW. We would do, like, our own little role-play. I used to love role-playing and that. And we'd have our own little role-play, and I had a character called Meriden, this Death Knight, corrupt Death Knight, that was taking my mate Regshov, who was in the first stream. He was like a dark elf, and then my other mate was like my cousin was a dwarf. Hey, my cousin's fucking dwarf, man. And I was guiding him like through the fucking Alliance territories, and at the end of it we would go like to the fucking corrupt place where, you know, where the Scourge is, up top of fucking I can't remember what it's called, the Allied territories, the right-hand island. And yeah, we got very creative with it. It's so sick. Did RP servers where me and like my mates had this mate who, God, I wish him the best. I'll probably never meet him ever again, which is very sad. I had a Scottish mate. He's just called Wolf. I don't even know his real name. And he came on with us because he loved WoW, and we went onto this roleplay server with loads of other RPers, and we roleplayed as these drunken dwarves that we just would go up to someone's like RP session and just like naturally burst ourselves into their storyline, and we'd get incorporated into it. It's so cool. Yes, I am the biggest nerd of all time, by the way. And the peak of that though was I had this idea, was like, oh, why don't we
start like these dwarven characters in the starting realm, and we'll try and make it all the way to fucking Orgrimmar, the Horde capital city, just by traversing the world in like the smartest possible way. And we made it there after like a few days of gameplay and trial and error, trying to figure out the best ways to get there, just as level 1, because obviously some areas you can't get through. And we got to Orgrimmar, and people there could not believe, even though we're RP servers, and like, I guess you got to respect it, but they were doing their own thing. I guess you would probably kill like a Horde member anyway. Oh no, it wasn't on an RP server, it was just on a normal server, but we were RPing in a normal WoW server, and went to Orgrimmar, and then yeah, the people just couldn't believe that we were like level 1 dwarves outside the city, and we were like, hey, we fucking made it here, lad, hey, where's the maid at? And people loving it, and they're all cheering us on, and then some guy came and ganked us, and I was like, yeah, of course he did. But god, that was one of my favourite gaming memories. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, right, what am I doing? I'm going around in circles. I need to seriously think about this. Okay, where's the shit?
Emergency elevator offline. Notifying maintenance. Power restored.
Most alien outer space movies I like in general. Have you ever seen Sunshine with Cillian Murphy or Cillian Murphy? That's a great film. Facts traffic obscure. I tell you what, I rewatch Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Obviously it's set in space and that's not an alien movie, but god, that is a creative movie. It's so funny. 42.
Come back to the marker quickly. The excavation site's just up ahead. Make us whole.
Make us whole. What you saying? What you saying that for, Nicole? You've been whacking off in my tool shed. Right, I'm in epic gamer mode now. Right, where am I going? We're getting close. What the fuck's it saying? I'm bagged. Oh god, transport the market through the junction. Jesus. I have fucked it. I think I might have to die. Yeah, I fucked it. I think I have to die. Goodbye. Okay, let's try again. My top 3 games are Elden Ring, Classic WoW, and Ocarina of Time. Great selection. Elden Ring was just... wow. I wish I could go back and play that for the first time. Even though my favourite games, in order, they changes a lot. My favourite games are Majora's Mask, Silent Hill 2, Bloodborne, although sometimes it's Demon Souls, and sometimes it's Dark Souls 3, and sometimes it's Elden Ring. I mean, sometimes Sekiro, mate, all the fucking From Software games alternate between the third, but I'd definitely veered more towards Bloodborne and Demon Souls. After that is Fallout New Vegas, and then Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. They're my top 5, pretty much. Very closely followed by Metal Gear Solid 2. Actually, DMC5 often pops up in my top 5, because that is just the one game I can just pick up, and I know everything about it. I've mastered that combat system, or, well, more so than most players would say. I've not mastered it, because you can get super crazy on that game. And, yeah... I love shit like that. I love action games. Hack and slashes like that, like Ninja Gaiden, they're awesome. But yeah, DMC5 is just perfection for me. Disco Elysium, Unreal. Too many games. Shadow of the Colossus. Resident Evil remake. Resident Evil 4 remake is probably one of my favourite games. Really loved that. Deadly Premonition is a fucking hilariously shit game that I just love. Transport the marker through the junction. Right, okay. I'm really confused. Right, let's figure this out first. Yeah, I made a Topsters list quite a while ago for my Instagram about my favourite games. I'll have to redo it again because it's constantly changing. I think of more of them.
All the Zeldas are always in there. Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. They're my top ones. And Breath of the Wild, of course. Didn't like Tears of the Kingdom, and I said that in the last one. Unfortunately, I have to be a bit controversial. I liked it, I just didn't think... It was 7 out of 10 for me. I never finished it. I got a bit bored of it. The fact that it was the same Hyrule map just completely killed the magic for me. The beauty of Breath of the Wild was exploring that map. That was the best part about that game. Right, so I am... Wait, what? This is really confusing. Am I just supposed to get through here then? To be honest, mate, if you're a PC gamer, I'd just emulate Silent Hill 2 on PS2 emulator. It's the best way to play it. Although there is the charm of playing it on the original console. I've got a box copy of Silent Hill 2 collected edition on PS2, and I've had it. It's I got it when I was in primary school. I don't know what I was playing them games in primary school for. Pretty messed up. But you don't realise the gravity of what it's depicting when you're younger. And yeah, that's pretty much in mint condition. It must be fucking worth bear. I'm gonna keep onto it my whole life. I've got a massive game collection. Not as big as it used to be. I sold a lot of it. Got a lot of consoles, and yeah. I can't think of other games that fucking buzz off. I love a lot of games. Too many to count. I've played a lot of them. Deus Ex, of course. Thief 2, that's one of my very favourite games. Soma. Oh, let's destroy these motherfuckers. Oh Jesus, he's a big lad. Oh, I love Doom Eternal's one of my favourite games as well. That game was insane. Well, I'm actually taking a beating. I don't have any health. I don't have any health. Are you actually crazy? Health packs even. I need to do something like that. Pronto, buddy. Yeah, you're best off emulating them. Silent Hill 1, 2 and 3. If you can play them all in order. Silent Hill 1, 2, 3 and 4. Fucking awesome. And Silent Hill Origin and Shattered Memories are pretty good as well. Although nothing on the actual Team Silent developed stuff. And Silent Hill 4 is when the cracks started showing, although it's still worth playing. But 2 for me is just the greatest. It's just the greatest art. It's the greatest art game ever. It's a very artsy game, but also a great horror game. Fucking perfect, isn't it? I'm really enjoying Alan Wake 2 as well at the minute, although I wish it had a bit more combat in it, and it does treat you a bit like an idiot sometimes. It's very much on rails, sort of, the story, but the story is awesome and it's very experimental and meta, which I do like, and obviously that's what they're going for. The control is very gameplay heavy, so I understand why they're going for something a bit different. Hey Shannon. You've just made it in time for the last bit of Dead Space, I believe. But I will be streaming again soon. As I was saying before, I'm going to be doing this a lot more regularly. Trying to think of other games. My mind eludes me. If you ask me my favourite films, I could probably even come in and fucking name them, even though if you ask me when I wasn't playing this, I'd be able to list them off like the back of my fucking hand, mate. I have no idea what that even means. Right, okay, what am I supposed to do now? Transport the marker through the storage chamber. Right, I definitely need to buy some shit. Must be coming to the end of it now. Jesus, my ears are hurting from having these headphones on, and my left ear is still so blocked. So annoying. Bioshock soon. Yeah, I'd be up for playing that. I've not played Bioshock 1 in ages, even though I know all the gist of it. Not played that in a very long time. I've never played Bioshock 2, which I'm probably more inclined to play. It's like the black sheep of the Bioshock games, even though Bioshock Infinite, I think a lot of fans, some of them didn't like that, but Bioshock 2 seems to be more appreciated nowadays, which is cool. So yeah, defo play them. I just want to do everything, me. I want to play some trippy games that, like Everything, if you've ever heard of that. That's a great game. It's got like Alan Watts narration in the background. It would be quite hard for me to, well, I guess I could stream it, but Bioshock 1, I reckon if I replayed that, it would become one of my favourite games. The only reason I'd say it isn't is because I don't remember playing it that much. I just remember like getting to the end of it and forgetting it over the years. But yeah, it's an absolute fucking classic in it. And System Shock beforehand, System Shock 2 is a classic. Oh, I guess I've got bear dollar now. May as well buy some more sheet. No, I'm just gonna get bear plasma energy. I should probably get inventory full. Oh my god, what am I doing? Surely I could. The inventory doesn't. I'm not using some of these. Oh my god, that's so much shit. I'm not using that. I'm not using that. I should buy more. Oh god, I just picked it up. This is going well. Ooh, I'm asleep like a baby after this. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I need to pick him up and put him over here. That's his riveting gameplay for anyone who's still watching. Let's go. Oh, Mario, that just reminded me. Mario games, favourite Mario games are Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, Super Mario Galaxy. I love Sunshine as well. They're probably my very favourite Mario games. I loved Super Mario Odyssey as well. That was great. I know some fans didn't like it when they watched the Joseph Anderson review. A lot of people fucking watch these YouTube reviewers and then they just like steal their opinions to be like, oh well, actually, the reason it was bad because of this is like you've just regurgitated what this guy said. A man chooses, a slave obeys. I think that was one of the very first sort of politically charged games and philosophically charged games that I'd played as well. I remember when Bioshock came out. I actually remember the day it came out. I remember reading it in fucking like one of them gaming magazines, and I was like, "Whoa! I've never seen anything like this before." And I couldn't play it because I didn't have a PS3. I was just pure Nintendo for a while until I got a PS3 purely for MGS4. I literally just got it purely for MGS4. I was like, "Oh god, I'm going from like pure Nintendo to just the one Sony franchise that I really buzz off." Obviously, I buzzed off a few of them, but not enough to buy a console. And then that's when I started opening myself up to other franchises. That's how I got into Dead Space originally, because I just got a PS3 for MGS4 and I was like, oh wait, there's so many more games. Rockhawk. Oh my god, I'd love to play Paper Mario 1000 Year Door on stream. It'd take a long time. Yeah, I might have to fucking emulate that new Switch version when it comes out because I sold my Switch because I've fucking done with it. I'm literally not looking forward to any other game other than Metroid Prime 3, but to be fair, I will try and emulate all that because I hate the performance of the Switch. Tears of the Kingdom, like, there's another reason to stop playing. I'm like, oh, I cannot deal with these frame rates anymore. Oh, I love Pikmin as well. Pikmin, the first one. A very nostalgic game for me. It was very stressful. It's all good. What else? I think of really big games. Yeah, this guy, I don't blame you. That is the peak politics game. So balanced, criticises every corner of the political spectrum, whilst also having an identity of its own. It's clear that obviously the people behind it, even though they criticise socialism and Marxism, it's clear that they obviously gravitate more towards that as like a more empathetic way of approaching reality, but also understands that that's not always going to work, and it's very clearly criticised communism and the clinging to these ideals through the game. It's very deeply political and very well written.
Keep your politics out the game, man.
It's like, no, when it's done well, it's insanely good. I love God of War 1, 2 and 3 as well. Sick games. New one, pretty good. I didn't really connect with it though. And the gameplay was no, it was good, but it was very, very dumbed down. But as a spectacle, it was really good. And look, really love the first Last of Us as well. Last of Us 2, decent, but yeah, didn't really agree with a lot of the stuff in that. Unreal Tournament, mainly played Unreal Tournament 3. I can't remember. I always preferred Quake 3, you know. Counter-Strike Global Offensive, tanned that as well back in there, so shitty, but I loved it. My mates were so much better than me, and I always let us down on ranked. It's so funny. Just could not get them headshots in. Oh, I forgot to say one of my other very, very favourite games, Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl. And I loved the third one. Never played the second one to the end because it always crashed on my PC. I'd love to actually play it. Yeah, Stalker the third one, I can't remember what it's called. I can't remember. Return to Pripyat or something? Yeah, that was a great game. But the first one is just, whoa, next level. Bioshock 2 is my favourite. I remember the day it came out. I waited outside of GameStop while I've not played Dead Space in ages. This feels nice to watch. Oh, well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. And if you want to watch the rest of the stream back, it will be up. I've been playing for like fucking 3 hours, and then obviously I did the last stream. So yeah, I think I might play Bioshock 2 then, because I remember so much of Bioshock 1. I'd love to just play a game that I've never played before, that I've always wanted to, so I'll probably do that on stream. I'll be sick. That's what I love about these streams. It's motivating me to play more games. I meant to finish this when it came out, this remake. I never did, and this has really motivated me to do so. It's been sick, man. I've not just sat down and played a game like this and enjoyed it in ages, so yeah, big ups to you guys. You're really keeping me going. Have you seen the mod Stalker Anomaly? Yes, I have. Great. Fucking sick. I tried playing it, it was quite a while ago. Metro game's really good as well. Metro Exodus and last night. I never played Exodus, so. I think this is now. I think this is it. This is it. This is the last. This is the boss. This is the boss room, isn't it? Here we go. Nothing could stop me in my plasma cutter. You can smoke a J in that one. Bloody hell. I can't remember that. I should have done it. Oh, another one of my favourite games, Morrowind, of course. I mean, literal namesake. Oh, and I love Fallout 1 and 2. Straight up there, one of some of my very favourites. Although New Vegas is my favourite out of them, and that is like top video games for me. I love Mortal Kombat 1 as well. The new Mortal Kombat's probably one of I've not got into fighting games as deeply as that. Wait, what am I doing?
What am I fucking doing? They're calling it gay sex tone. Everybody's doing it.
Right, am I missing something here? Clearly. Right. I'm pretty confused. Oh, Witcher 1 and Witcher 3 are fucking brilliant. And Witcher 2 is great as well, but Witcher 1 and 3 are just so... they're unbelievable. Although Witcher 2, when it slaps, there's some of the best moments in the series, but the combat in that is even worse than the first, I think. The first is literally just a rhythm game, but God, the story in Witcher 1 and just the vibe, the feeling of it is unreal. I preferred the story in Witcher 1 to Witcher 3, even though Witcher 3 was a lot more epic and grand. I feel like it was almost too epic and a bit too... I don't really know how to describe it. Melodramatic, and the first was a lot more gritty. but I guess it was like the end of the series, so they had to sort of go out with a bang. Right, I'm not being funny, but I don't really know I'm Oh, wait, am I supposed to go over there? Yeah, quite clearly. Or not? Or not? Okay, now I am very... Now I'm still... Oh, there it is. There they are. Fucking die, mate. I'm gonna be bloody necromorphs. I've got so much ammo, I may as well just literally spray my head off. I've always put the baby in the oven. Yeah, same lad. It's gotta be done. I mean, I put this bloody baby in the oven, I don't really know. Straight in my oven, mate. Right, let's finish this baby. Or maybe not. Wait, what? Am I supposed to go over here? Oh yeah, surely. Oh god, my cold's coming back and I'm getting close to finishing this game.
Please, Isaac, the hive mind is coming. You have to make us whole.
Go on then, love, I'll make us all if you want.
Although it is no Feb November.
I do not have time to read that. The flamethrower is so effective, although it's not as satisfying to use as the actual bullet-based weapons or whatever this Dead Space version of bullets is. Huh.
You're no match for Isaac.
Okay, and now I can move it, so we're getting closer, boys and girls. So close. Bloody hell, these take a lot of hits, don't they? Wait, is it because... Oh, it's because I'm supposed to shoot the arms. Lol. Clever me. Whew, there's a lot of necromorphs here, man.
There. Now reunited with the pedestal.
Right, let's make it whole.
Let's watch the football. Here we go, boys. Have it. Taking my headphones off for a sec because I can't fucking hear anything. Well, I can hear stuff. Hit me. God, I wish my left ear would block itself. It's so annoying. Literally, just feel this spiritual pressure on the left side of my head. As if he thinks this is a good idea. It's so not a good idea. Isaac completely fucked it, didn't he? Carry the load. What time is it there? I don't know where you are. Oh my god, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry about this.
Payload. I'll restart the tether. Buy us time.
Oh, I just muted myself to sneeze. That was heavy. What time is it there? I don't know where you are. I want to make sure I make the next stream. So I've been streaming for like almost 4 hours. So I started at like 10 or something. So it's 20 past 2 in the morning over here. I usually stream at night at GMT. Where are you from, Shannon? Oh my god, my cold has just come back big time after I did that sneeze.
Rerouting gravity tether controls.
I'll probably announce streams a bit more ahead of time, so that more people can get involved in them. So yeah, I mean, if you follow me on Instagram, you'll know. But yeah, I'll announce it on my community post on YouTube as well. But if you really want to stay up to date with the old Vivec shenanigans, the Instagram is the best place where I'm most active, or get on the Discord or something. I announce it a lot now.
I think it's me.
There's a new Down the Rabbit Hole episode about Evil 9. It's 6 hours long. I've never heard of that. Oh wait, I think I've seen it on my recommended.
I just wish I could talk to someone. It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening. Strange. Such a little thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, August.
Just had a talk. That's all this research was in the end. Not much, is it? Just had to make it listen when he begged for
What your time?
But I had a different prayer. It spoke. And then it listened.
Yo, yeah, listening. 2 top boys in the civil course art, 1 for batter and 1 for bar. And it comes round with 9mm. Coming across radar. That I attach to the top of my tricky trouser. Look-a-doo, digga-da. If anyone gets that reference as well, you're my best mate.
I can't repair the mistake. Why can't
I know I never see you again. Well, I don't love Unico because your new model in the remake is shit.
I always loved you?
I will always love you. Full. She did. Oh my god, look at Nicole's face over there, she looks worst. She looks like fucking the woman off the Taking of Deborah Logan. Hey, get away. I ain't taking you back to my Shimura pad.
She's Elizabeth Cross, that scientist from hydroponics.
Oh.
You both saw what the marker wanted you to see. Jacob Temple for her.
Ah, yes, the marker. It was always a good twist, this.
Jacob. No.
It's me, Jacob Geller.
Have you done DMT? I always pushed out, it's so scary I think I'm gonna stop breathing if I do. Well, it depends on how much you have of it, and if you want to break through, you can just have a little token and just experience some mad psychedelic experience, but yeah, you can gauge it. I guess you can gauge how much you have if you have one of them vape pens. I've done it twice, once in 2016, and I was just like peaking on acid for 15 minutes, like quite a strong dose. And I recently had it at Soulfest. I just encountered my mate and he just gave me this vape pen, didn't even think about it, and just had it, and then yeah. I don't really have any like visuals, but Jesus, well, watch my video actually if you're interested. I put that I did DMT and now I'm finally at peace. A bit of a clickbait title, but sometimes you gotta do these things. I'm still feeling that I have to go in a sense, like it's not obviously still in that like completely content state that it put me in for a few days, but the lingering insights still remain. So yeah, go watch that video. See you later, Shannon. Cheers for making it. In the Detroit, Michigan area in the States, it's 9:20 p.m. Oh bloody hell! See, this is probably it's probably prime time for me to do it a few hours ago. Yeah, you should always start with a little bit and work your way up, as I always say. Slow and steady wins the race with anything, including psychedelics. Anyway, it takes fucking like bare tabs the first time is really not. You're really not getting it.
I can still make it before she leaves.
It's giving me a lot of stuff. Bloody hell, it's rewarding me big time. I can get all the bloody credits. Jesus. Right, is this the boss coming up soon? Bloody hell, how much shit can it actually give me? This is a bit excessive. So close now. Let's go. Hey, I wonder what's gonna happen in like 5 seconds.
Last warning, Isaac. I mean it.
Oh yeah, here's the big boy. Because it's just got to end with a big boss fight. Oh yeah, she gets murked, doesn't she?
Isaac.
I mean, she sort of fucked it over big time. Oh my god, look how many boxes there are there. Is this because I'm on easy mode? God, I'm a softcore gamer nowadays. Such a sick design, that. Oof, shot on that. What else have you got in store for me, big hulking bastard? I'm gonna save my friends. I definitely prefer the human necromancer, a lot more disturbing than like the weird insecty looking ones. Bloody hell. Just need to use up all my ammo because I've got so much of it. Right, get your glowy bits out. Ouch. There's only so much you can really do with these type of boss battles. Not brilliantly designed, but it's a cool spectacle. God, I wish I had my pulse rifle out now. Probably way better. Oh my god. Oh my god. Smiley, you son of a... Yeah. Let me just get my pulse rifle out. Oh, this epic game is making me hungry. Whoa. This is an RE6 enemy, yeah, pretty much. God, that had some funny boss battles in it. It's like such a shit game, but it's just so ridiculous. Part of me loves it. RE5 and 6 definitely the worst out of the mainline ones, but yeah, they just had their moments, and Wesker in Resi 5 was just hilarious, mate. He just made that game. He's like the Palpatine of Resident Evil. Just can't not love him. They're clearly going to remake Resi 5 as well. I wonder how they're going to approach it. Okay, you're going to open up a lot. That is a bit dumb how you literally just shoot it and then it does the same thing. This is not a very good boss battle at all. In fact, it's just poor. But the creature's cool. Please, for God's sake, let us end this. Make us whole, wash. Whole meal. Is it over? She's over. Maybe not. Oh my god. I literally can't. Oh, there we go, got it. I had to use a mouse then because the controllers and stuff just didn't work. It must be over. I've shot all its glowy bits off. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Sick. And we done it. We got that hive man killed. I take down any hive man who comes around here. Leave the planet? Sounds like a plan. Whoa, it's like Oppenheimer. Ah, here we go. We've done it. Oh, I can put my feet up for a bit now. Christ. I've been sat here for far too long. Oh god, we're going to see Adam Sandler. This is actually in the Click expanded universe. Is Dead Space worth it? I've been wanting to get it for a while. Yeah, this remake's fucking brilliant. And then Dead Space 2 is awesome as well, but Dead Space 3 is fucking shy. Like I said many times, Dead Space 2 is my favourite. Yeah, this is a great remake, but yeah, I just didn't like the character model of him or Nicole, or some of the Necromorph redesigns are a bit strange as well, but just the atmosphere and just and the gameplay is really good. But Dead Space 2 is a lot more exciting, I think, and the story is much more interesting. They sort of dropped the ball there, to be honest. The ending of the first game is so much scarier. That was a bit shit. Oh, well, I really enjoyed it overall, though. Really glad I played it. Pretty great modern remake. Yeah. I would give it a low 8 out of 10. Great game. But, yeah. Sometimes it did get a bit repetitive, but the atmosphere was so fucking great in the first few hours. And had some cool set pieces, brilliant music and audio design, visuals. I really don't need to. Oh my god, look how fast the fast forward thing goes. Right, I've done it. Your progress been saved. You've unlocked New Game Plus. Doubt I'll be playing that, to be honest.
It looks like the real Dead Space were the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, thank you for joining, everybody. This has been really fun, and the first game I've actually finished on stream, so hopefully the first of many. Bioshock 2's on the menu, and to be honest, so many fucking games I could do. I think I'll do a shorter game next time I can just bash out in one. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun, and God, I'm fried now. I need to go to bed. I need something to eat. I'm starving. Yeah. Thank you very much for watching, and cheers for all your support. Thank you for making this YouTube thing a reality. Big ups, obviously, to my members and anyone who supports us. And just aiming in general, just people. And if you just listen to my videos and it gives you some, and you resonate with the content, you resonate with me, and I hope you stay. I hope you stick around for a long time. Oh my God, I think the fucking game's crashed. Right, I'll see you on the other side.